So stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the south man. Charges on the beat. To get your information, for the food to be bad. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get pound, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Okay, Spoon FM, Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. This is the Spoon Radio, the Spoon Network. I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views. And I'd like to welcome you on this 24th day of March 2026. Spoon Talk is back on the radio. It seems I have to make an adjustment here, folks. Let me come back shortly. There seems to be an adjustment here that I have to make real quick. Charges on the beat. On the food to get your information. On the food to be bad. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Okay, Spoon is going to tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon will definitely tell you what is happening in Africa, what the policymakers are doing. Of course, what's making it up in the news. This is where you get all of that in one full package here, the Spoon Talk, every single day. I'd like to welcome you if you're in Grand Julia County, you're in Sino, you're in Maryland, you're in Grand Baza, or somewhere across the world. This is where you get the news, the latest updates about Liberia on Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Collier. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and on several other frequencies across the country, thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1. There's always relaying the program. All right. thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1, and that's relaying the program, and the host of radio stations across the country that will most times relay even without telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey, making sure that the information can get to Liberians irrespective of where they are. I think that the adjustments have been made. I hope you guys hope everything is good from this end. I think I've made that adjustment. But thank you for joining us. I will take your calls now, as we always do. Open the phone lines, hear from you, what your thoughts are, what is it you want to talk about. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. You'll be live on the program. This is Spoon Talk. The first segment of Spoon Talk is dedicated to you, the viewers, the listeners, to share your thoughts, to say what is it you want to talk about: health, education, sanitation, the environment, just anything that's of concern to you. The first segment, the What's on Your Mind segment of Spoon Talk, gives you the perfect opportunity to do just that. So the number tonight, 0555-101075, is that number you can call, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk tonight. Let's take our first caller here. This person. Okay, hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live on the show. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Samuel Brown, calling from Baptist Seminary. Thank you for the show.
Samuel Brown, what's on your mind?
Yeah, my attention has been drawn on the border issue between Liberia and Guinea. It is very sad for our country, for us to still be having issue about border. Liberia need to do better to pay security. Meaning, we need to pay the security. But the security said, having a good security said, what Guinea doing will not be happening. So we need to do well on the security.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Good evening to Spring FM Assembly, and good evening to peace, Lord, people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Nexi, collect institute in Liberia, and back again at Fangso AF Kamal Leni remain constant. I was observing my holy Ramadan observation, and we just start Max the past Friday.
Okay, Alfonso, please go to the point. It's good to have you.
On my mind,
Please go to the point, sir. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Okay, what actually on my mind as a boarding point or boarding or training issue of our country is the blurring between Liberia and that of Guinea. The town called Solombat, town, the blurring town of.
Can you hear me? Are you here? Man, you got him on the Dazzo. Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name and where you calling from?
Good evening. I'm Oscar Zigwe calling from Compass City.
Oscar, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Next thing, what our mama have to do with our country. Next thing, we, the religious leaders, we will go to call upon the religious leaders of this country, whether Muslim, whether Christian, so all of us can fight and pray for this country. Next thing, what happened to our country is getting some of us afraid. Because this is the oldest African country. Something that's happening, and we are not hearing ECOWAS, we are not hearing United Nations that we're talking on it. Our people are in local living in fear, and we are in Ghana living in fear. Because when you reach to the border, the garden now bring our water, now you are bringing all the heavy weapons to the border. We don't know their intentions. So
which border? Which border are you talking about?
What?
Which border are you talking about?
I'm talking about Guinea. The garden, all the across Ghana here, they are not doing nothing, but all the heavy weapons, they are bringing a heavy weapons around the border way in Guinea. They're getting all afraid. So we are called upon a religious leader to see how best we can pray for our country. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from? This one. Hello.
Hello, Nancy.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much today, George. I'm joining from this in Moselle County TV Champ Committee. Thank you so much for your topic this evening.
nursing the thing on my mouth concern about the border issue being you know, nursing, we need to be here in this country, many our leaders that so represent, many years come back. You know, when you call me that statement, that it made a Guinean and 50, they say that property for them. But you guys know that.
No, but again, the dispute was already on before Representative Yeka Kolova made that statement. You know that.
Yeah, but he made that statement. He not for made that statement. He was leader. When the president left on yes, he went in Guinea to go settle things. He came now before make me work back to more people Guinea people all they said about that. Send a representative say that they play for all that more you see Guinea, they say I play for them. So try to get for that, please. You go in the country. If for the country, please go back in Guinea. Don't come and pretend even like not people because like people put there for you to eat, to put down there to eat like people want to become represented today. Make it part of statement. If you get nothing to talk, don't talk for time. Rubbish in the people here because we get our children there. We start a war. We call a worker in the country. We know you always say that you are and rebel. So we know it's too good. So please.
Thank you for your input. Let's hold you there.
In this government, just look at the person because the president will try his best to work on things. So thank you so much. God bless you again and God bless President Waka and
thank you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Let's hear you. Yeah, hello, go ahead.
Yeah, that's in this matter, David, calling from Ria.
What's on your mind, sir?
Next thing I hear that one put the photo government and let me tell you one thing. If they funny in the tree, and you take your eye, you cut the tree down, and you put your hand in the hole. When the honey being blunt here, it will be wrong. Why let's look at it, they established a rule call. Why call for Guinea to cross a border? A Guinea was very want to fight Liberia. I think that they were on a Buddha. But that is government very terror. Why call for Guinea to cross a border with a security? And our president are not able to release order to the chief or different ministers or people to send their power. So this I don't think we know can bring somebody opposition say that very much speaking in a rebel war control the country in a rebel war, in a you fire you have behind the tree, a king where want to power making I can show you. What is doing so? They are ever fought or international war before. They were open, pregnant women quiet, one making able to fight of international war. So then they take it, it's a cell wrong, more keep it baking it until they go back. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Thank you for your input. 055101075. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, thank you so much. You finally got my name. I'm from 15, member of UP Intellectual Bureau.
Go ahead.
Leslie, Dumuya is not joking, my brothers. And we are in this country as a patriotic citizen. We have to be serious. We have to be serious in the sense that today, I think Guinea has just sent over 500 Australians back to the country to put them back there. So where you are speaking from, then we somebody in the house who has paid with taxpayer money coming out and making a statement that the land is belongs to Guinea. Are you serious? So everything in this country, it will be politics. Everything in this country, for some of those lawmakers, it will be a politics. It's not going to be so, my brothers. This is our country. This is the country that you are representing Guinea. You are a lawmaker for Liberia. It's not for Guinea. So don't just wake up to talk because you want to talk because you can talk or you can cause. You can't behave like this to your nation. You say that you are a Liberian citizen, you are a lawmaker, and they pay with taxpayer money. This is not good. And the people of Tishkon Martin, they have to be serious, and or your colleagues got to impeach you from that technical place because you're not representing the people.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. Hello. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. This is Mark Johnson calling from Omega.
Mark Johnson, what's on your mind?
You know, Nelson, what my mind, you know, the Liberian people can only hold fast to one topic. They have forgetting to know that when the president of the nation said that God is not making new land. So why the holy father Yaga called about statement that he made? So the president took out the appeal to the Liberian people.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening. Yeah, Leslie, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Patrick Kumar. I
Okay.
joined your consultation. I'm on the canopy of the UK. I think that our decision, the very sensitive decision. Yeah, hello. Hello. The very sensitive decision that the lower house are contemplating or taking again. I think that decision is a outstanding one. Some of us who from opponent of good governance we support them highly. Yeke Koluba is not an ordinary person in our politics. He's a policy. We are trying. He's a policy. So we are trying to conduct himself honorably. But yeah, hello. Yeah. So we are trying to conduct himself honorably. But for him to make a landed statement, so the statement about our national security, threatening our national security, I think it is uncalled for. So I think the decision emanating from the House, I will support it. We look forward to the expediting it. That should be done quickly so they make a good state and small. They may bringing the House to public this issue. That is a reputable error.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's hold you there. Take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Joseph Songwale, I call from district number 6,
What's on your mind?
And the thing on my mind is that Imama Honorable Yekiko has never ever insulted anybody to call president in this country. If he had insulted any president, the president would have stepped down from the executive mansion and taken him to court. That's one. Another thing on my mind is that when do people really become patriotic or nationalistic in this country? Oh, when the very president away, I'm a pro behind the list, you never knew that when he would have become president. When Radio Kun said that he's a machine, he knew that the citizens voted him and so he has been doing things in the interest of the citizens, the regime. Let's stop doing this. Let us stop being, R7 and sycophantic.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight, this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. It's good to have you.
Yes, I'm Josh and I come from Ghana.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my point I want to make it is all the thing when the librarian put talking, the only thing we need to do now is start preparing. The government supposed to start training people. We get complaining, they get this, they get that. That will not solve the problem. We in war already. The only thing I think the government can do now is to start training people. We are the government to start training people by this time. The only thing the government can do, no. It's joking. The poor thing that came over there, and we waste time with the post statue, you're not be able to move them for that. So the only thing the government can do now, stop the complaining while you negotiating between people. That's what I said, the 4,000 men in the area. We should organize quickly. We have a lot of missionaries here that get mobile.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate it, sir. Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
My name is Joab Akbar. I'm from Kingsville.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is you in the press. I can remember during President Weah's time when you, the press people, felt aggrieved. You demonstrated in this country, presented petition to even the American embassy. Now the issue at the border. What is your position as press union or as people, you people in the press? You are the fourth estate. You are stakeholder. What are you saying? Every day you're beating on the government. I'm not hearing you people issue any statement to condemn the Guinean government coming and encroaching on the Liberian people's side. So I don't know why every day you're just talking about one government and not doing criticizing government. What are you people doing? Along with civil society, what is Mamba Molu? Why you can't organize people to protest and even present a statement of protest to the Guinean embassy, to ECOWAS? I think you're the president of doing the Liberian people fairly, sincerely. Because you're not doing anything to help the situation. Everything about the government, especially you people, then you want to spoon talk. I think you need to do better.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you sharing your thoughts. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, Damo, how are you, brother?
This is Nelson. Go ahead. It's good to have
Thank
you.
you. I'm Suba, call from Kowa.
Okay.
Damo, you know, I got a little understanding about nationalism or sometimes patriotism.
Hello.
But the way we behave in this country, Damo, yeah.
Okay. So let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear you? Hello.
Okay, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes. And remember,
go ahead.
The opposition people, the bullet, if you feel that you use the kind of power to now with your own self, boy,
no, your line is bad. You have to change your location and then maybe you can call back. Keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you. Oh, we lost that person. So we're gonna go back to this one. Hello. Hello.
Good evening. Good evening once again. This is Espanso of the land, brother. Next.
Okay, since you slipped off, just go ahead now. Go ahead quickly.
In one phrase. President Boka and his leadership need to demonstrate leadership of this country. President Boka, you were voted to defend this country and took the oath by kissing the Bible to defend this country by all means. And the entire government process are not speaking. And whom are those that should be speaking? Minister of Defense are not speaking. Minister of Internal Affairs, they are not speaking. Minister of Information, they are not coming up with some information. And Minister Justice, they are speaking a very clear and distinct justification for Liberian people in the society. So this is very alarming. President Boka needs to show for the 2-year experience that the presenting as Messiah, that he understood the entire charisma of this country. We go to fix. Look at our counterpart, Guinea, which are even international wars, but just counterpart. They kind of small basket issue, Boka not able to fall to peace. Boka is not successful. When we in better way, the party doing 2019, when all the political leaders said that after the 2 years, when reaches to President Boka, he broke down, who were overstating for years there, and even our political leader character. This similar additional Kumis cannot be comparable with no person or personality in the world. They don't also quote for conservative. They look at it as there is an internal issue. It's an external issue. It needs to be called upon. 3 weeks, the public cannot be solved. The people are not running the country as a government. They are running the country as an elementary from the government because high school leadership better than the government we see.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's hold you there. This person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson.
Good evening. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson, what's up, man? This is the voice of Sabu Rasta, man. I joined a unique conversation at 1.4 Zimbabwe.
All right, Sabu Rasta, it's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson. No, Nelson, you know what on my mind? No, Nelson, I just want to appreciate the Almighty God for exposing our 46 years of experience, President Joseph Nyman Bouaka. I just want to God thank you for exposing Bouaka. No, Nelson, can you imagine somebody would tell me, say, oh, arrest. So you want to tell me how to rescue the army? Nelson, the action are coming from President Joseph Nyman Bouaka against the Guinean government and my brother is completely weak. Look, my brother, let me tell you something, eh? If the armed forces of the government of Liberia, in terms of external aggression, like how many people you can say against them police people. But maybe can you imagine somebody will come to your home and post line your ear, then you will tell when you go to the person, he's taking a person. Can you imagine? Look at the government approach, my brother, 46 years or 48 years experience government. Look at that approach. People taking our people now. Can you imagine the last experience that during that regime? When people will park, I just say, what for you? Like, brother, can you imagine? Are you killing me? Yes, this is the experience you talk about, my brother. After you posted yesterday that you got experience, you speak good English, you qualify, we will trust you, you say the president told that the National Security Council was investigating that big money control. I don't know how far the investigation. How the after all the investigation, we need to know.
Thank you.
Want to know, want to know the root cause of the situation.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello, caller, are you there? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, Damo, how are you?
Hey, Nelson, go ahead.
Oh, Nelson, how are you, brother?
Yeah, it's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Thank you. I'm Subha from Cowell.
Subha, what's on your mind?
My brother, the freedom of speech is creating problem in this country. Imagine someone will just grab microphone and tell you President Bweka is weak. So to be strong is about just to get armed to say, okay, but the are you ready now? You ready for the fire? Then you just go and start fighting all the cause strongness or to be strong. No. Wisdom is what we are using now. Liberia is sitting on the National Security Council of the United Nations. So if Demoya, who is let me say, amateur man, he doesn't even know anything about international diplomacy. Behaving like one childish, when you say leadership give to child, behaving like one mad person. So should we now go and join him because you're having a crazy person? No, we'll use all the diplomatic means. If fail, we'll work on that as men. And then secondly, the issue of our lawmaker like Yeke Koloba and some panelists on his own show. If our President Bweka, I will arrest them and put them in jail. You cannot be a lawmaker and then you are there, talking against your country with another country which is equal to your country. Yeke Koloba is a dangerous human being, and for me, if our president, Yeke Koloba is in jail by now. And some panelists on his own show by now, they are in trouble. You cannot be a question on your country and you are there, inciting. It's wrong. And that's it.
So that why you're not President Bweka for now, But thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining from? Let's hear you.
I'm Eric Smith and I call from Nicholson area.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my brother, Liberian government been wasting time to handle the issue. They probably started when the people arrested our equipment and carried it in Guinea. That's the time our government should have wake up and do a follow-up to settle the thing. But here it has reached now, it will be hard for the thing to just be handled easily. Because the Guinean already living on the source of Liberia. You cannot say, you coming in the area with a dialogue, you don't come in with conflict, then you come in with arms. You come in with arms in another man's country. That's a violation against the law. You can't do that. If you come in with a settlement, you should leave all of your equipment, your weapon, everything in your country and come with a dialogue. But I can tell you for a fact, the Guineans, they are not willing to come with my issue. The way they're taking it will extend beyond. For me, I'm not really praying God for it to happen, but the way I see things happening, it will continue and it will go beyond control.
Thank you for your input. Thanks for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
How you doing, sir?
Yes, sir, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
This is Emmanuel Dumbo, and I'm calling from the Simple Christian.
What's on your mind?
I'm highly disappointed in some Liberian. When you don't understand the issue, don't speak. It's better you keep silent. When you come to diplomacy, when you say it, don't say President Bweka is weak. And you got one of it, just say Bweka. It takes a person for the country. Don't let when you call him Bweka, cut them off. Let them use the Indian President Bweka. No, when you come to that kind of issue with Guinea, if you're not careful how you handle it, you will lose all your respect around the world. You think to release, just say, go fight, I can fight? You think a rebel situation here? President Taylor was, so that man, Bweka is a surveillance. There's two different ways of handling it. Do you understand that point? You just get ready to say, Bweka. Why like renting this way? There's not politics. There's a second conflict. You don't understand that?
Okay.
So, let's be careful, man. Don't understand the issue. You don't know, you just keep silent.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you tonight. Let's take another person here. This person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? The call got stuck. Hello?
Hello?
Stuck. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Nursing.
Okay, it's good to have you on. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Okay, Nursing. I was listening to the radio. I hear a lot of people calling. saying the government is weak, the government is weak, the government is weak. And actually, you know that we left for 14 years civil war. People who born, they feel they don't know about war. But we have been inside for a long time, war for these things. Not eating until the next day we know about war. You see, what the puppet is doing is very good. When somebody is hating on you, not to say you're not strong to hate on them. But for other people around, calling and say, hey, you see what the man doing to me? Man, we run away for war, live to fight another war. Where the gun we get to fight Guinea? What we get to fight Guinea? What we are doing to Guinea is maturity. Other people who around saying, if you put army, you put AFL with Guinea soldier on that particular boundary line, you know what will happen? When the two soldiers meet, something will happen. Somebody will hit somebody and somebody will hit somebody. Somebody will choto and other people will choto. The only thing that avoid what we can do is that the international community will see it. We get ECOWAS, United Nations, Honorable Union. Everybody see what happening. So we jumping on fight Guinea. Guinea don't know about what. Guinea not fight yet, but they hating up because they know that they won't try the weapons they get. They won't try the screen on us. We don't try and screen. We won't fight. Some people going to school, they are not even feeling for college 7 years here. They still going there. They want to do something for themselves. Who come there to fight? Well, all right. Those who won't fight, then they go to Guinea. They go fight. But nobody want to bring war into Liberia again. We are using maturity, and that maturity we use it as peaceful maturity. We use it. Liberia are tired with war. Why other people come and say they call me weak? They call me weak. This is politics. They're putting politics in something that is not making sense.
Okay.
Where you want fight? Where you want fight people? Where you want fight somebody? You come from war. They may not come from war. They may come for you. Then you won't fight them. You get nothing to fight Guinea. When you grain Guinea in West Africa army, Guinea will can't even tell off. When you get for Liberia near Guinea. So what we'll do, we're going to lay our complaints and make other people around the world see what Guinea doing. Then they can come to our aid and do what they want to do. But we can't fight Guinea.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. This person, hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, nothing. I'm talking. Oh, what happened?
I mean, I don't know what happened. Oh, please go ahead. You are live on the show now. Let's hear you.
Thank you. This is Ben Jackson.
Yeah, Ben, go ahead.
Yesterday, I listened to some cowards on the video yesterday.
Hello? Hello?
No, yesterday.
No, listen. No. Okay, so I'm sorry. We're not going that route, man. When you call on the show, address other people with respect, all right? We can provide a platform for you to start to call other people those names, and then other people will start calling the other people those kinds of names, and then you get to start desecrating the platform. Hello?
Yeah, hello, Yazi.
You are live. Let's hear you.
This is Simon calling from Grand Cayman County.
What's on your mind?
Nazi, what on my mind this evening is that I agree we don't want to fight war. But at least where the Guinea soldiers are right now, let it be the starting point. Let us send our soldiers to our own point that they will not be able to cross at any time. Remember, the day that you stood up at the border there when the Guinea soldiers went back, they were going to send our soldiers down there to keep that place. You are not going to cross, you are going to remain up there while we're going through our diplomacy. So let's withdraw the police and immigration from there. Let our soldiers take over that place and let it be the starting point. Remember, the president said, we're not making new land. Now, my own president, I related him. He said, we're not making new land. The airbags should take their land for 70 seconds there. And the airbag talking, now, a Senate protest come to take our land. Why he know that we're not making new land? When he let people just in cushion on our land, please let the airbag go and maintain or continue the Guinean soldiers where they are. There should be no step further until the diplomacy go on. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We keep taking your calls on 0555-101075. This is the What's on Your Mind segment here, and we are live on Spoon 107.5 FM. This is Spoon Talk. We want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. Let me see if I can go to this line to talk to this person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you. You're live on the show.
What the topic we're discussing today?
What's on your mind? Just anything you want to talk about.
Okay, thank you very much, Nancy. Mani Kemo Kamara, calling from my resident around the president house, president compound. I think I've been following most the information on social media about impeachment or Yake Koliba. I think it's not necessary. If you want to impeach anybody, my own friend or brother, my colleague, Thomas Farah should be the one who should be impeached.
Why do you think so?
From my own country, Thomas Farah should be the one to be impeached. Yes, because the situation they want to impeach Thomas Farah, the matter generating for the Thomas Farah district. Thomas Farah ever come out to say what are the allegations of the money and another way? You hear that? What are say money, that Damo money? Thomas Farah ever deny any allegation, and he is the representative of that district. And in fact, the 4-year street, that cement quota Thomas Farah they will have projects that sinking from the CEO. So what the negotiation, what the procedure Thomas Farah and George Farah passed through to go that to get that sent 2023. Let Thomas Farah come to tell the people, yes, 2023, the time we have that project, we went to Guinea and they will talk to them, they allow us to bring the sand, or when they will pay some money to them, they allow us to bring the sand. So let Thomas Farah come there to tell the people. So let the people will not be misleading the people. Let the fight come out. Let Thomas Farah tell them, another need.
Thank you very much for your input. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you, sir. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
I'm Trudy Kese, once more calling you from the Sokin community OFI.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind is, statement always father people, even in terms of your age or your children. Yeah, the alley. People continue to talk about the alley, but people that are in government are supposed to implement the law. You continue to be the law. Read by the president first, that extension is being a story building. It's only alley. If our poor men being a hollow MP, you will be only removed and they will put stop to it. But they are looking at A in the story building, want to go A across the level is only alley. What are they doing about it?
All right, thank you. Great concern there. You can keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Merci.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
This is Mr. Bob speaking.
Mr. Boy, it's good to have you. What's on your mind, sir?
Oh, we are in Liberia, but some people, I know that they live in Monrovia and they never go out to see borders. You see, the behavior of countries. In Guinea, they don't have immigration that you're going to face. At their checkpoint, they're completely military people. I told you people here that even if you are going there, they ask you for your document. I mean, immigration. I believe even in Africa, the armies are there. You get immigration there. I don't know about Salium. Even in Ghana, Liberia is a different country that's suffering us. We were not under French, not even the British. You see, Liberia was founded by the American Colonization Society. So today, when we are facing problems like that, it's like we are just, some people are talking, they don't know. We have to be careful. When you are dealing with somebody who got different idea and you got different idea, you don't stay careful, you will not carry the victory. The people that are embarrassing us in this country from Guinea, we have to be careful with Guineans. The French system is different from the Liberian system. We can forget by their own. They do the act before they even look at you. So when we are talking, we should know. The often know. And now what the old man said, diplomatic. Then let's take that action instead of talking violent war. We should not use insult war or something that can promote violence. We should not do that. It will be bad today and tomorrow. We tired running with the children in the bushes. We suffer a lot. 1990, you have 5 children that I could not move either. Walking from here to Lofa, in the bush, belly yellow. Other people die on the road. We're going pregnant women, they die. You can say that you start making, say that show, politics, and let's drop it.
Thank you.
And let's look at how you're going to fight. When we carry the victory, then we can go back to our policy. And let's stop it. Let Liberia be a peaceful country. That Christian land here.
Thank you, Mr. Boy. Thank you, Mr. Boy.
You.
We appreciate you. Thanks for your input tonight. You can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. Tonight, you'll be live on Spoon Talk. Hello? Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. You're live. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from.
Yeah, I'm Joseph Yamplu calling from the Caldwell Benson Street.
All right, Joseph Yamplu. Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what is on my mind is that the war patriotism, I don't know when we get to know it. Years back, people pay 100,000+ to lobbyists in America to sanction this country. What was the patriotism? Years back, people said because people were not qualified that what things were happening. So today nobody wants laying workers to not be qualified. Incompetence. We are not sincere, my brother. Yeah, but we are not sincere. The country will be like it is. Or because you dare now, everybody must be nationalistic.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You do unto others, and others will do unto you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you. And I think that's all the time we've got for the What's on Your Mind segment. I see the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. I really wanted to hear more of what the gentleman was saying. I think he's coming from somewhere though, and I think he was on point there. So. But I know you have to do the show, and we appreciate you. All day, I tried calling you today. You refused to take my calls.
Oh wow!
But
I didn't see your call.
No. I'm not mad at you, Nelson. I know that you just made opportunity. You made huge opportunities, so that's fine. I'll just leave it like that.
Oh, but wait.
You know what I'm talking about, so I can.
But I go into my phone now. I come here.
You coming where? I'm going anywhere with you. What do you mean you coming?
That call there.
But so you tell me that you're not seeing it though?
No, maybe my network or whatever, but I'm struggling to find the call.
You're struggling to find the call.
Yeah.
So let's go back today. You got 2 cell phones, 351. Then I texted you, Nelson, 352. I sent you another text. I can't read that. Let's go back to the next one. 349, 408, 409. So my man, but don't let her talk, man. Leave me alone, man.
See you at the AM call down there, not the PM call. Make it to all.
I look for the ugly minister and deputy minister. The two are the ugly like hell. You know that? You know the two people?
Yeah, I know the 2 ministers up there.
Last time when I get big, they're ugly like hell. I would deal with them. They got scared to go. They're scared to go to the war front. That's the guy scared to go to the war front.
I see you just talked about the men in stomach being big. Why most people, rather push against the whole big stomach thing? Because
it's not safe. It's unhealthy. If anybody tell you that big stomach means that it means that you get money and it's riches and no, it's bad. I mean, anybody that get big stomach and overweight and obese, a problem. You know, I'm not talking about because they were hungry during CDC time. Now they enjoy. I'm saying they can enjoy, but they should watch the diet. And, they should exercise. And my brother Jeremy P, I feel for him. Have you heard the man breathing? He'll be like, how can somebody breathe like that? Then Donald Sano, talk to Donald Sano on the phone. I talked to him today. Oh, I told Donald Sano today. I blasted at him. He said, I know you were talking. I said, yeah, we're talking. I talked to him today. You can hear Donald Sano breathing on the phone. And and to be frank, I mean, they will get mad. But if you look at them, you know how they can take the picture, right? From the chest up, so you will not see the stomach. But watch, they got the stomach. All the clothes are small for them again. But Jelly will pay my man. I got to deal with his sport.
Wow.
Yeah, but have you seen them though? Have you seen them in person?
Yeah, I've seen his appear multiple times.
Have you seen his stomach?
I've really not taken note of the stomach.
Who in the government get big stomach? You put the GSA boss. What's his name? The guy from GSA. What's his name?
Is it Galakpata?
No, Wilson, the other guy. They call him Wilson. The guy get big stomach power.
Okay.
The person actually that was in the government with big body, big stomach, I mean more that, but he ain't in the government again. I don't know whether he have lost weight. Then you get the two fatigue guys. Then they put them out pass away. That's important with them. But they gotta get eat. They big the hell. They got them big, right? Nobody getting big, but he's not big, that guy. I mean, nobody getting big. I'm surprised that Moali's stomach get big. But Steven Johnson had to get big though. Have you seen Steven Johnson lately?
No. The person I saw lately, and I noticed that the growing stomach that Moali,
Yeah, Moali get big stomach.
The stomach coming now.
Yeah, Moali's suffering for congestive heart failure. I mean, we get serious in the tower tonight. Don't make me kill myself. Body get big stomach. But you know who get the big stomach too, seriously? But you know that the person went on diet. That's Sekou.
Who's Sekou?
Sekou from the port.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think he tried to work on his stomach now. Yeah, the guy is Robert. Yeah, somebody corrected me. It's Robert Wilson. I think I need from GSA. But yeah, can adjust your camera, man. You're showing your legs. Can you adjust the camera? Show your upper part of the body. Yeah, do a small more again. Yeah, do a small more. Do it again. Yeah, thank you, Chief.
Again, do it again. Just
no, leave it right there. Leave it right there.
Why are you doing that? Do it.
No, we want to see your dry legs. Your legs get that beauty in it. We want to see it. Let dry the mosquito. Yeah, all the man getting fired. You not get fired. Look at Thomas for stomach. I told my stomach I get beat at that. Yeah, so like man, someone can get beat.
Yeah, it mean that doyen. You see the doyen. You know what I mean to be doyen.
And to be doyen, mean like eating dog, right? Doyen eater. Doyen eater. No, but to be frank, I think President Bwaga should get a skill in his office, right, at the executive mansion and call all his ministers and stop. Listen, Yakem, when you do your asset declaration, you should put your height and your weight on it. Okay. Let them know your weight before coming to government. And when you leave in government, they will know your weight before you leave government. No, they should no. Asset declaration should have height and weight, and that ask the people because if men Mika in government, look at me, I got no stomach, I'm big nothing, right? If I come in government, the people will know exactly my height and my weight. If I want to leave government, they will know exactly why I eat plenty of money. I've taken the Liberian people juice. That what made me big. So come in, Cuba passed away. I'm serious. Everybody that comes in government, all the asset declaration should have height and weight. I mean, let's ask the people. They will agree with me. It should have height and weight. Some people come in government, you know what? They come to government, nothing. Yeah, the skin in the dry. Look at Patrick Honda.
Tell me, Raya.
Patrick Honda, nothing run. The gang ball. Yeah. Exactly. So who else again? Let's name these people. We should have height and weight in government. Then when Jeremy Pierre, I was so dry in Pennsylvania, skinny, he would not be talking nonsense today. Jeremy Pierre, look at his stomach. The man can't even stand straight. They said there's the man again there. They got to sit down there. They're all gone. They're snowing. You know how many times they got to be sleeping in the offices? We should have height and weight on asset declaration. Look at Sir Joseph. Look at Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph is on a Z-Pack. You know the machine for you to sleep and you're not dying in your sleep. The one they can put on your face. You know that one, right? Yeah. For it will help you to breathe while you sleep in Z-Pack. They call it Z-Pack. Z-Pack, son of pop. You put a beat on it. I don't know what Sir Joseph can sleep. Sir Joseph cannot sleep with all that machine.
Now, the people political leader there.
Where the man say you be president, you made the maneuver people that holiday. You there why you can propose the bill. Why you gotta go? You gotta be president for that. Not a scam. You get a scam. You are senator. Propose the bill. Bring it up. Yeah. You don't have to be president before you say you again. But the people holiday. La. He will not do it. You will not even be president. You know. We have to have CPAC. Yeah, CPAC. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Emma. That's why I will find the CPAC picture. Somebody send it to me. That what Sir Joseph using. Yeah, have you seen it? CPAC, have you seen it? No, yeah, you can use it. Look at you. You get everybody. Look at how skinny you are. So when they got it, if they go to bed, they got to clip it. Black. They put on a head. Like they go on auto speed. Whatever they can sleep. Then they go there. It gave you oxygen. It will open your nostril. It will open everything in you for you to be able to breathe. If not, you die in your sleep. You choke and die.
What about hammer?
Yeah, it's the hammer, but you get tube. It connected, all kind of tube. So you can sleep only one way. Just sleep like this. You can shake. And, but we gotta get hard and wait. We have to. We gotta get hard and wait. Okay. Anybody, it gotta be part of the asset declaration, your asset document. Your declaration.
So in case you lose weight, then when you leave in government, then you lose weight. So you will register that you lost asset.
Yeah. It means that you're working. You cannot gain that much weight. Let it guys there. So for real, and if I be a lawmaker, I will propose that. I will bring that thing on. Yeah, okay. Seriously. Look at regime speaker.
So I'm ability for
what you say?
What's ability what you let me represent? You see how you get
it? I disagree. I think Musa ability it would be applied to everybody, lawmakers, everybody, the judges, the justices, and the chief justice, all of them, right? If you declare your answer, you got to go ahead and put your height and weight. Even government, civil servants should put height and weight.
Then they put really inside.
Then they got to say, if you weigh more than 300 pounds, you can't get a job. Then they will say discrimination. Because the man coming to office weighing over 400 pounds, what do you think the man coming to do? Now listen to us. He will not perform, okay? He will not perform.
He come and sleep.
Yeah, make him to sleep. But again, that's the reason why we're here having a conversation, because we got to understand that these people, and these guys are my friends, right? But some people that are really not gaining weight in the country, and I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. I'm not going to call their name. But to tell you the truth, man, Yeke, how you doing today? How's everything?
I'm doing very good. Very, very good. 100%.
Yeke, I I know we're just talking, brushing things up here and there. We'll talk about the border issue, new development on the border. We'll talk about it. I will talk about the border thing every day, right? I told Jeremy Pierre today, I said, shame on you. You're running away from the border thing. Why? Yeah, I spoke to Jeremy Pierre today. I spoke to Daniel Sano. You know, all of a sudden they call me. I said, what are you calling me for? They kind of calling me. I said, well, what are you calling me for? Jeremy Pierre started calling. I said, man, calm down. I'm a Christian. I don't insult. Yeah. The man calls. I said, God bless you. May the Lord go with you. May the peace of God be upon you. And on a Tuesday too, I'm not going to curse you. Then he started laughing. I said, you feeling now? Talk to me. Talk to your leader. That's why I said, talk to your leader. Well, I'm a man. But again, then Daniel Sano called me. You know, I'm not spoken to Daniel Sano saying he started cursing the lawmaker and I'm there with him. He called me. I look at my phone for long. I said, sure. I said, may I answer the again? Then I answered, I said, my man, what's going on with you? He said, my man, you know, I'm frustrated. They say you're talking about me yesterday. I said, Daniel Sano, you need to go to the border. You need to tell the Liberian people the truth. That's all maybe I would do. You just need to tell the Liberian people the truth. The people doing some good stuff in the country. You need to sell it. Then I say, you can say, we're asking for 700,000. I say, that you and you can business. I say it. The video there, that you can say it.
Because I want to say a lot of
yeah, I said that you can say it. Let me say it. But you need to tell the Liberian people the truth. I told him, I said, you need to tell the Liberian people the truth. And you know, so we got update from the border. We got some videos. We played the video today. Our reporter went to what they play name? What the era name? Yeah, the other era. What's the name? The new era. They say the people capture. Yeah. Yeah, some not Bonde, Gono Bonde. They went there.
What's for my people playing here, Beku?
But yeah, we're not hearing you. You're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, you hearing me now?
Yeah.
I said Konubone.
Konubone, yeah, they went to Konubone yeah, the reporter went there. The reporter will play the video. A very interesting video, by the way, you will see. But I think though, Yeke, you can disagree with me today. Though Minister Pierre and Donald Sando and folks in the government are talking like they should, they say all network and explain to the Liberian people, but I think diplomacy is working. Now I know you come to me high, and I want Liberian people to hear me today, right? But I think diplomacy is working somewhere somehow. I think so. I just think that the government should be able to explain. We're not saying disclose national security issue, but it should be able to explain. So we'll talk about that. But I got a breaking news today. Emosware is kind of like in some serious trouble. Even one of the lawmakers wrote that they should investigate Emosware. One of the lawmakers.
Yeah, it's Jacob DB from.
Okay, yeah, that's him. Jacob DB. Jacob DB. Where are you from? Grand Jida, right?
Grand Jida.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to share his letter. The misappropriation of funds, the money that's so go to the government. These are allegations that Emosware gave fake receipt. Fake receipt. There are two things happening to ministry to LPRC. One involved the custom commissioner, Samoa, right? From LRA, and Emosware from LPRC. That one. This other one involved Emosware giving fake receipt on money they received from importers. I was looking at the receipt today when I felt bad. How can Emosware be involved in corruption? And these allegations are huge.
And now
people asking,
also,
I mean, people asking, where is it? Where is it? Somebody got to answer. So everything Joseph Boakai focusing on, everything the Papa want to do, you got people in the government just bent on being corrupt. And you know, my thing here is that I don't know who the person. Let me put the person up. I don't know who the person. I'd love for you to have the show. I just told you, Pressure Satya. Oh, that she can go to my church. I know her. So let me hear you. I think I heard though, but the pressure. I was trying to say something to her, but I'm a Christian sister, maybe. Want to sound Leo. I was trying to say something, Jana, but I'm a Christian sister, so I'm in Leo. You know, so she lucky I zoom me on the knee. I was trying to say something. I was going to be bad. I just want to just black her for the show. But if I black her for the show today, she'll go to church whole day and be giving me a hard time. She'll wear her. So I can't black her for the show. I can't do that. If I see some pressure, let me leave her alone. Yeah, but we got proof, pressure. We do. We have proof. I'm gonna share it. You know. Oh yeah, she said that me. You know, I know that you. She always give me hard time. She missed church 2 Sunday night. Every day she says she coming. She missed church 2 Sunday. She can come. You know. Yeah. And so the allegation is big. The thing on Amos 12 is so big it hurts in my head. And guys, another one. They put so-called Uncle Sam today. They can't find charges in the law to charge Uncle Sam. They can't find charges in the law. Yeah.
So they can call him.
Yeah, they call Uncle Sam. He went there today. They asked him more question. Then say, okay, my man, go home. Let's try to. They open the whole law book, the big one. They call the lawyer. They can't find any charges in the law. They say negligent homicide, abandonment, murder, manslaughter. They can nothing can match. So Gregory came in the office. Gregory got mad, and Gregory said, "But I let the man go. If you're ready for him, you're calling him. We can't find anything today." Gregory mad. They have reduced their whole murder charges, so we can't find anything in the law to tie Uncle Sam. They asked him 21 questions today. They asked Uncle Sam, they went over it again and asked him the same question. They said, who born you? Where your man in? Where your pa in? Where were you born? Not for me. The thing that you have asked from the beginning, that's why they asked him today. 21 questions they asked the man.
They call it
They call it what?
You discover evidence. They just you evidence. So they're trying to
ask for a man power and man that you discover evidence there. Stop picking up, man. You know, if it doesn't fit, that Richardson, you know what they say, Johnny Cocker, right? You must acquit. You must acquit. This is serious, folks. You brought Uncle Sam for another 5-6 hours to ask him for his children. They asked the man how many children he get. Uncle Sam counting, he can't count them all. Because man get trained by 11 different women. He can't count them all. The man is a Fubi Henry. They asked him, Uncle Sam, how many children you get? Uncle Sam said, when people are tired, I remember the last one. No, that's not the last one in Ghana. He said he got one recently. And I said, Uncle Sam, you sure that your child there? He got one baby recently. I think the baby 2-year-old. Right? But I won't get in gay time. So I said, hold on again, business. You are very Tony. No. Want to let me let the man go. The best situation is serious. But the man got 2-year-old child. He got 2-year-old child. Yeah. What's going on with the puppy then? You 73-year-old, you get 2-year-old child. That child be 10-year-old, you are dead.
But you saw the puppy dancing?
But you got 2-year-old child, you 73-year-old. Yeah. 8 more years, the child will be 10-year-old. You will be 83-year-old, you will die. You're done. The child don't even know you. 10-year-old will not remember you. But Fubi know that. Fubi's stepbrother and sister, then they don't even remember her part. Because Fubi, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Fubi. Don't be afraid, man. I tell you, you get a problem. Let's welcome the guys. Ben Cooper is always good to have you. When you come on the show, you got to laugh. We got a pastor from the SDA, Seventh-day Adventist Church. Emmanuel George is here with us. And Emmanuel George will tell us about the $1 million campaign Mr. Cummings trying to raise 1 million United States dollars. And a good thing for ANC, by the way. We'll talk about it. I'm going to call Daniel Sanders today. Something embarrassing happened yesterday. Okay. Is Daniel Sanders actually member of CMC, Fubi? Will you consider him to be a sincere supporter of Musa Belete? Thank God we get that Richardson here and Jacob Jara coming. I spoke to Daniel Sanders, not Daniel Sanders, sorry, Dazzo Johnson, that name, I'm sorry. I spoke to Dazzo today. He was at the executive mansion again. So, Dr. George, I asked him, you are working in this government. You are the executive mansion? He said, yes. I said, you're working in this government? He said, yes. I said, is President Baka doing well? He said, extremely well. I said, where are you right now? He said, I'm at the executive mansion. I said, then why do you want Musa to, why are you supporting Musa? Can anybody answer this? How can Dazzo Johnson explain this? We'll keep that to Richardson for last. She's CMC. How can Dazzo explain this? You spend 4-5 hours with Joseph Yima Bwaka, but you say you're supporting Musa Belete. Does that make sense? Okay, let's start with you. This is our intro, right? Then go ahead, that intro, then you get into it.
So, Stanton, let me say, if CMC, I think the head go of Dazzo Johnson. Because you can say Yeke is doing well, but we want to change him. Why you want to change him when he's doing well? Why you want to change him when he's doing well? So you want to eat on the right and eat on the left. That I look at it, my view. That I look at it. He want to chop from Musa Belete and chop from the government. Because if you have to be in the mansion every day, then can the CMC people confide in you to give you any concrete information for you to be part of the executive, to get information, to be in the executive meeting? I think CMC need to do something. Yeah, if that's the only policy in the game, then I don't think then CMC is a collaborator. If that's the only policy in the game. That's my view.
No, somebody said the same thing to me today. We're having a conversation. Yeah, you're right. You remember what they did to Mark Blair? They took the pickup from Mark Blair. Yeah, you heard that story. Because CMC felt within themselves, Mark Blair's relationship with Jeremiah Kuhn was uncomfortable. They couldn't trust him. So they took the pickup truck from Mark Blair, they disowned Mark Blair, and they dropped Mark Blair out. But this is a head-on, straight up. The man is saying, I support Joseph Yima Bwaka, the stand on what is supposed to support Joseph Yima Bwaka. The man is saying, this papier can change that bureau. He's doing extremely well. He is saying, I'm in the marshal every day. Nobody can stop me. I got free access to the president. I go on the 4th floor. I walk in the president's office. Nobody can stop me. Yeah, this. But then, how can we believe that this guy is a sincere, loyal partisan?
He's not. I think what they can say sometimes when you carry the case and the case are all similar, then they make reference to that case. So they should make reference to Mark Blair and take action on Dazzo Johnson. No disrespect. Because if they don't do that, then they are being selective. I'm not partisan. I'm giving my view. If they don't do that, then they are being selective. Because Dazzo Johnson is more grave than Mark Blair. Dazzo Johnson is more grave than Mark Blair. Because if Dazzo Johnson will be in the mansion every day, then what's the need? You think CMC will have any in-house something for Dazzo Johnson to be there? The public will know. Why y'all be hiding? You just tell the public everything. You give the strategy to the public. So it level them that their party. For me, I'm now a party person. I want to collaborate with parties. So any way they want to do it, they do it that way. But if I were the political leader, bring the pick up and pack it.
Yeah, but the Liberian people got to know this. I know this is not our main topic for today, but we got to brush this off. Wanto, I am surprised, Wanto, that we want to sit over here and think this is a joke. And I will come to my brother Fubi. There will be no way, right? A serious political party will sit there, right? And this man is not dealing with the people platoon there, like the Yama Yama partisan. He's directly in the office of the president, where he's still with the chief of staff, right? They're saying on the assignment, right? This is Dazzo we're talking about, former senator, Bomi County. Where Joseph Yama Braga went from, bombing. Where Joseph Yama Braga farm is, bombing. Where Joseph Yama office is, the executive mansion. Which floor? Fourth floor. Where Dazzo going every day, the fourth floor, spending 4 or 5 hours. Hey, but he wants us to believe that he supported Musa. Come on, man. Want to?
Yeah, CEO, I agree with you on this point. I think CMC has to be very careful. Unless if CMC is a regime collaborator, which I think is not, because Musa is very clear, and I'm sure that Richardson also have shown that she's, POA for the people. The other thing that's interesting, CEO, is that I think he was nominated by President Boakai as the I think advisor on legislation. I don't know if he resigned from that role, but it's very interesting.
So he's Leone with the executive mansion and the Senate.
Which is very interesting. You have such a view with a political party that clearly standing opposition to some of the irregularities in government, and you there hanging out with the president every day. And I agree with the statement from Yeke. I think if this is the case, then there is an unfair practice with the situation of Matt Blinwon and the current situation. Because this is a man, the man is not, Matt Blinwon is for the VP, but the man is dealing with the president in itself, which is very interesting. So, and two, the other thing also that is important is a politician who served in the Senate for years means that they have a lot of understanding of what kind of card and options to play. So some might be able to use other to directly get to their goal and objective. So I'm very skeptical about this. I think CMC and Musa Belete must be careful who they refer to as operative, given the fact that this is a very big kind of situation. I hope there can be an investigation after this information. I'm hoping that the party can take an investigation. When they found liable, distance yourself from him. That's my view.
Yeah. To tell you the truth, this is a big one. I really want to hear from Fubi before I go to my brother Emmanuel. Fubi, you've been trying to get this lawmaker seat, right? You did it 4 times, it didn't work. Keep on trying. But hearing this story, and you serve as ANC, senior officer, you think as a political party, especially opposition, talk to me. It's kind of strange what Dazzo is doing.
So good evening, everybody. Look forward to a good show today. No, for me, I don't see much of a problem in that. The only thing if CMC is ready to pay Dazzo, then Dazzo should not work for any other person but work for the CMC. While the CMC cannot afford to pay Dazzo, Dazzo has to survive. So you can't tell him not to associate with the government or take an appointment for the president to work. The fact that he's hoping that he was appointed before he accepted to move on to join the CMC. So that says a lot. So if you are not done so, then we can all criticize. For me, on our with the ANC as national treasurer, I was being paid by Mr. Cummings. So I resigned all other jobs and focused purely on the party activities. So that's a difference. And there were a few other persons that had to do that also. And I asked him, I told the Cummings, look, people have to survive. And he respected that. People have to survive, and you cannot take breath from their mouth when you will not put breath in their mouth. So for me, I don't see a big issue with that. But if the CMC, for some reason, think they cannot trust, and the leadership think they cannot trust, Dazzo, then they can have reason not to work with him. But if they have explicit confidence in him that he can do their bidding, for me, the man has to survive. So he was clear. He was appointed by the president as liaison before he joined the CMC, and he still retained his position. So that shows some level of openness. And the president, when he was vice president, he had a civilian working in his office as office staff and the chief of office staff. So that also says a lot. So regardless of political side, I think the president is a balanced person. He respects people, freedom of choice, freedom of association. And I think he has exhibited that before when he was vice president for 12 years. So I don't see a big deal with it.
Let me ask you a question. Fubi, let me ask you a question. And you spoke a little bit about the side of Unity Party now. Do you think the president of Unity Party can trust Dazzo? Do you think that there's a little game going on here from Dazzo?
No, Dazzo is clear. Dazzo is not a member of the Unity Party. Dazzo supported, the president based on the presidency, not based on Joseph Boakai as a president, not as a member of the Unity Party. Originally, Dazzo is from the NPP. And he has always made that clear. He's from the NPP, he's not a Unity partisan.
Yeah, but my question, Fubi, is should Unity Party trust him? Because he openly, when you see him with Musa Belete, Fubi, he's a different animal. Okay? Somebody got to think twice here. You cannot serve two masters at the same time, and you know that scripture. Who you think Dazzo is deceiving here, if he is?
No, he's not a member of Unity Party. So Unity Party does not need to trust him because he's not a member of them.
Who do you think Dazzo Johnson is deceiving here?
No, I don't see deception because he's open with his stuff. He's not hiding it.
Okay.
He's open.
Fair. I mean, fair. I respect that. Let me bring you with Dr. George. Dr. George, what say you in this conversation? Because it's kind of concerning. Just imagine when Musa went to bombing, the way in which Dazzo received him. I'm hearing from CMC that they are concerned. Since Dazzo spoke last night, they are concerned whether Musa was informed, whether that's something Musa went to ride on with, whether Dazzo is a Mossad or an undercover or a spy. These questions are coming up. So let's hear you, Dr. George.
Well, I don't know what the CMC would be concerned about. So I'm not a member of the CMC, and I don't want to get into internal party politics. But looking at it on a political level, I'm not too sure what they will be concerned about. Senator Johnson's subject is an open secret. I'm getting feedback. I don't know who end is coming from. Thank you. It's an open secret that Senator Johnson supported President Joseph Boakai during the 2023 presidential elections. It's an open secret that he was appointed by President Joseph Boakai as his legislative liaison with his offices in the executive mansion. It was within that open secret that the CMC recruited him. Some of the internal workings of the CMC, did they recruit him that he was going to leave his position and work with them in Bombing County? That's the question. When the CMC, fortunately, we have the global chair here and the political representative here on the show. They can answer that question. I don't know the internal matters of the party, but we cannot start labeling Senator Johnson as a traitor or betrayer, because it was clear when he was recruited that he was the liaison to President Boakai, liaison to the National Legislature. And in that turn, and it is on that, I believe, an agreement, a contractual conversation was held. Did he leave? I don't know. The same thing with Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam was recruited by the CMC when he was also supporting the CDC at a level. For him, he have in recent time he have breaking away from his CDC him to support the CMC, but saying that Johnson still work in the president office. But there's something the Liberian people should make clear. And since I had the opportunity to come to the front seat of Liberian politics, this is the clear thing of our country. The government.
But I let you go, man. You let you go, but I quick thing with doing about.
Okay, let me conclude. Government of the Republic of Liberia is the largest or highest employer in the country. So many people turn up of getting employment from the government of Liberia because we don't have a thriving private sector. Maybe when we want to have this conversation, we agree with Mr. Alexander Cummings for us to build in private sector so that most people who support political entity will be in the private sector and don't have to be on the apron string of government position. Thank you.
Yeah. No, Jacob Jara, I put you right by your international board chair. What's your title again? Board chair, what kind of chair? I put you right by your boss lady, Jacob. But let's say Kev, then we'll go to the two CMC members. Let's say the CMC member then for last, right? This is Dazzo. The Bible says, "Fool, we misquoted the Bible today." With all his plenty explanation. You cannot serve two masters at the same time. You either hate one or love the other. Okay. Who Dazzo hate and who Dazzo love?
At this point, let me say hi to everybody. In my view, I don't see Dazzo doing anything wrong. Dazzo say he get one political leader, which is Musa, and I believe Musa aware of what Dazzo is doing. And Fubi says something very important. And if Musa going to pay Dazzo everything so Dazzo can start working. But the most important thing here is that if you openly go against Joseph Yuman Bokai, Dazzo saw what Joseph Yuman Bokai and his team did to Musa, trying to bankrupt Musa, try to do anything they can do to bring Musa down. So Dazzo is being smart. He's the smart man here. He's the one that being smart. So Musa aware, they're aware, and nothing. If Dazzo decide to not go to the marshal, don't do what he's doing, they will take him out, and he will be enemy number one. This government already draw the line in the sand. Either you for me or you're against me. If you're against me, they will go all out for you. So Dazzo being the smart one here. Yes, I don't see anything Dazzo doing that is wrong.
Okay, thank you very much, Kev. Let's go to the global chair, Dr. Richardson. Let's hear you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Liberians that are listening to us. I had some complications with my iPad earlier, so I had to switch. So it is my understanding that we're talking about Dazzo Johnson, about his relationship with the CMC members, and it surprises me that, we'll come on this show and try to question the CMC as opposed to questioning Dazzo Johnson. He's the one who, decided that the CMC was a developmental-oriented party and decided to follow the CMC. Here's what we have in Liberia. So I'm surprised that, my cousin, Dr. George, I'll pick on you because you're my cousin. We can fuss and fight, but blood is thicker than water. That you come here to question the CMC as opposed to questioning elements in our country, that would want to eat from both hands, if you want to say that. You are on the show, you and I are on the show when Dazzo Johnson declared his his support for the Unity Party. Yesterday I was listening when Senator asked him, who do you support, and or who do you think that President Bokai is doing a great job? And he's responded positively. So I would have asked him further, and Senator did ask him further, what makes him, what's going on between his ears, his head? You're in the psychoanalyst field. What's going on between his ears to be able to want to support two masters at one time? So that's the question that I have for many Liberians who are listening. And what remains to be seen is, you said he was heavily recruited. Many of you are saying people were heavily recruited by CMC. How do you know this? What evidence do you have to say that this person was heavily or not heavily recruited? You just come on and you say this person was heavily. People just love the CMC. They love what we're doing. They love that we are meeting the people where they are, and they are coming. This is what we have in Liberia. So if you have a question, I think anybody should turn the question to Mr. Dazzo Johnson, who is stating what he has to state as opposed to questioning, the CMC. And it's apples and oranges when you talk about our relationship with Mark Leone. It's apples and oranges. It's something that I don't, it's a past tense. I don't care to discuss that right now. But what I really want to talk about, Stanton, if you allow me to, I don't know if this is our opening right now.
No, that way, yeah. Let's finish with Dazzo. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Yeah, we'll come to you. Let's hear you, Jacob Jala, please. Jacob, you have Nelson there. We're not hearing you. Is Nelson there, Jacob? They posted, don't touch the system though. You touching it?
No, I just unmuted. That's all. You got me now?
Go ahead, Chief.
Yes. So you see, this is a very critical issue here, and I think it goes a long way in terms of defining, the nature of our politics and where we go from here. Now, Senator Johnson, for me, quickly, I would say, he enjoys his right, to decide what he wants to do, form part of the CMC or work in government. So that is clearly, in my opinion, in line with his democratic right. But I think from my perspective, I would like to give an example basically about myself. And I think people are different, but like for me, like I made the conscious decision like a few months ago and said, look, what role do I want to play moving forward here? Right? And my conclusion was that, well, I would love to be part of a movement, an organization like what Musa Ability is building together with other Liberians across the country in the diaspora, to launch a proper bid for the Liberian presidency, not for the sake of just doing it, but for the sake of designing something more creative, something more vibrant that will offer the Liberian people something more productive after all these years of two-party movement, right? So on that basis, for my case, if I'm in the case of Mr. Johnson, and I speak for myself, I'm not going to go take a job with the United Party government. I can say that right now publicly, and I've said that many times. Even if the president were to call me today and say, Jacob, yes, we have this opportunity for you, come and work here, I definitely would not take it. Why? Because I have made a conscious decision to say, well, the next 3 years, 3.5 years, moving to 2029, I'm going to invest all of my energy, my know-how, my time to volunteer behind this cause, to draft a new creative agenda to save Liberia, to rescue Liberia, to deliver something that will actually work for Liberia after 20 years of failure or even haphazard delivery and all of that. So I listen to Fubi talk about, and I listen to a few people talk about, salary and people being paid. Yes. If people think that, they need to go work to take care of their family, fair enough. But I think at this critical stage, people have to make up their mind, right? You have to make up your mind. Now, if you want to work for the government, fine. Nobody's going to fault you for that. Go out and serve your country and work for the president, right? But if you want to do opposition work, you want to be part of an opposition political party that is designing a plan, because we are clear. We believe in the CMC that the Unity Party and Mr. Boakai, they are heading in the wrong direction. They are not developing the country. They are not transforming the country. They're not going to save the Liberian people and deliver the goods for the Liberian people. It's clear on the policy. We have sharp policy disagreement in terms of the way they're taking the country. Now, if you say you're part of CMC that have taken a sharp, radical disagreement on policy issue with the government, and then you say you're in CMC, at the same time you legislative liaison for the office of the president. You go to executive marshal every day. How do you square that kind of circle? It's impossible to square that circle. So it's clear you have to make up your mind in terms of what you want to do. That's what I would do. And personally for me, I make up my mind and say, don't waste your time. I want to be part of this project next 3 years, and I'm ready to volunteer, my time and resources to help to make this work. So it's just about being clear with ourselves. What do we want to do?
Stedon, can I get 10 seconds?
People moving here and there, working with 2 legs open on the matter, it can create a lot of confusion. And I think, politically speaking, most of our people need to make up their mind. You need to take your time, sit down. You don't have to rush. Decide what you want to do and understand the consequences. Because, of course, the CMC people talk about money. The CMC is not a corporate entity. We're not making business or we got revenue. So we're not going to run lavish payroll. For me, the money I made as a consultant, I'm going to go put a bill on Musa and the CMC. That would be unfair because we're not revenue generating. So this is a piece of volunteer work. We are like Peace Corps, volunteer. We come in, we offer our services for our country.
Thank you.
People need to be ready for it. And sometimes some people are not ready. They got false expectation. And when they come in, they get conflicted and all of that. It's good to make up your mind. And then you don't, for Dazzo Johnson now, you will get caught up now.
Hold on, smart. And get on the show, I'm in Zigo. So I'm begging you. Let me ask you a question.
Beating me? Why are you beating me and Jacob Jala talking?
No, that emergency, hold on. That Jacob Jala been talking. Jacob.
Well said, Jacob Jala. That's what I wanted to say.
That's all pressing. Go back to Florida on your vacation, please. Leave her alone. Jacob, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Jacob.
Yeah.
Are you saying you're mad with Dazzo Johnson? Because I don't think you're going to put your anger on anybody on set. Fubi didn't say anything bad. You gotta tell us exactly what's going on in CMC.
No, Fubi told me.
That Richard said I'm asking Jacob. That Richard said I'm asking Jacob. That Becky, the man can stay his own. Jacob.
No.
Yeah, Jacob. Who don't bring vegetation on us? Dazzo working at the will and pleasure of President Bwaka. I'm happy. Wait. That Richard said.
Why bring CMC the whole bit?
That Richard saying, I have a show. I beg you, Mama.
I am having a show with you.
And there's been no reason why, Jacob, you can bring vegetation on Fubi. Fubi didn't ask Dazzo to play Kakaleka. Fubi didn't ask Dazzo to play jumping roll. Right? But let me call Dazzo. Let me ask Dazzo the real intent. Yeah. Let's ask Dazzo what actually happening when he jumping, that's a jumping jack. Is that ever paid? I mean, they're going to get Dazzo. Musa can get Dazzo 1,005 every month or 2,005. When he leave the job, what's the main reason Dazzo there, that paycheck? And I called him Dazzo. Let me put it on speaker. I called him. I hope he can answer. Because you got to go through the desert. For me, you know the Bible. You got to go through the Red Sea if you want to get to the promised land. There's no shortcut to the promised land, but you got to pass. Let me ask the pastor, SDA pastor, Emmanuel George. There is no way you can get to the promised land if you have not gone through the Red Sea and the desert.
But Stanton, let me get 10 seconds and ask you for, please.
Yeah, go ahead, because that's what I'm answering now. Go ahead.
Stanton, first of all, let's look at the job that Dazzo and get right down. It's a liaison.
Yeah, the job, yeah. I'm pleased to appoint you. I'm pleased to inform you of your appointment as legislative liaison of the president to the Liberian Senate.
Okay.
There you go, right?
Yeah, okay.
Job appointment. But yeah, hold on 1 minute. Dazzo is calling. I'm ready in secret to now. Let's hear from Dazzo. Mr. Sano Dazzo Johnson, former Senator of Bomi County, Republic of Liberia. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stan. Okay, Stan, I just wanted to make a clarity because I'm on the Rocky Highway. You read which spoke today, and I think that is a misrepresentation of my statement. So let me set the record straight. One, I was very clear with you. I got appointed to become a liaison officer for the office of the president. This is not a full-time job. I am not a government official. I want you to get that clear. That happened in May of last year. I officially joined the CMC in February of this year when Mr. Ability went to Bombay County. You saw the massive turnout. And the CMC, because I believe in Mr. Ability.
Stanton, you mute yourself. Nobody listening. Nobody hearing you.
That came out in May of last year. And I started working with Mr. Benedict from October. And I officially joined the CMC. The CMC did not come to me. I went to Mr. Benedict. I sat with him as I want to work with you. The second one is you people are saying that Mr. Benedict has gotten me a brand new pickup that is false. That is not true. I do not, and I haven't received a pickup or any car from Mr. Benedict or the CMC. What we do when we were going to Bombay and were inviting Mr. Benedict, CMC assigned pickup to us, and not even pickup of backups, to ensure that that mobilization was done. And so I am with the CMC. I do not have a history of misleading leaders. Maybe the way some of the opposition are doing it, I wouldn't do that. You want me to get on the radio every day and maybe say, oh, the president is this, is talking, or no, I will not do that. I'm very clear. Mr. Benedict, wherever we have gone, he doesn't insult the president of Liberia. What we want, if the government or if the president does something that wants to be, that we need to commend him, we do so. If we are not satisfied, we will criticize and proffer suggestion, but I will not be one of those opposition that will go on the radio and try to denigrate the office of the president. No, I wouldn't do that to any president. Because if Mr. Benedict got elected tomorrow as president, I would like for people to respect him. You can differ with people, but not to insult them. So if that means that I'm in opposition where they so be him, I will not insult him. I will not insult any government official. So to be clear, the work I do is not a full-time job. I go to the mansion once in a while. Even if I wasn't working, I have a right to go to the mansion. More besides, I am a Liberian. Government have come here, and opposition have worked in the government. And I'm not even the man. I supported Mr. Boakai on the clean slate because we put him there so that he could do something for our country, because our country was going down the rocky hill. So I have a right to join any political party of Nigeria, and which I have done. I did not join Mr. Benedict. I did not join the CMC to make Mr. Benedict my friend. Mr. Benedict wants to become president. As far as because he is the only opposition of his president now, maybe one or two, that have popularly said they want to become president of Liberia. And so by me working, like I said, that is not a full-time job. I am not a government official. If the president believes that I am with the CMC and that he wants to take a job, he will be willing to do so, and I will not even insult him for that. Right? And it is my right to join any party I want to join. Everybody in this country, they are aware, government people know that I'm with the CMC. It's not something in hiding. I clarify. And I have a right to go to the mansion. I will go there anytime. The citizenship is fully aware of this. So it's not something that I'm doing in the darkness. I don't hide. No. I don't betray people. If I don't want you, I don't want you. Mr. Benedict didn't come to me. He didn't run to me. I ran to him.
So again, thank you. I know you're traveling. I know you're busy. We'll find time for you to come and we'll talk more on this issue.
That's why we took our own time. We play a program for him in Bombay. I joined the CMC in my hometown, and Mr. Benedict appointed me as the director. And I'm working, he knows exactly what we have done. If you go on my official page, it's about promoting the CMC, it's about promoting the stability. That's what I'm doing. I will not go to insult the president. I will give names. I will not do that. I will respect it. I'm on record. Now, anybody who will go out to just insult the president, insult his family, that is not politics.
Yeah, but I don't think that. I really don't think people want you to do that. That's not what people are talking about. I think no, but Dazzo, I think you're trying to spin this. People are not asking you to insult President Bouakai. Nobody. So, but Dazzo, we don't have the luxury of time to have you on. You're coming still and explain. But the fact remains is that, are you doing it because of the paycheck? Are you doing this because Musa is not paying you? Are you doing this because you like? Let me finish asking you my question. Only one question I will ask you. Let me ask my question, Chief. Chief, let me ask you. The Liberian people want to hear your answer. You want to remove Joseph Bouakai from power. You are in the executive mansion that running the affairs of the country. You Dazzo saying you want Musa Berete to be president 2029. But then you are serving the president that want to be re-elected 2029. Explain that to the Liberian people. Which side are you on?
I have said it time and again. I will repeat myself. I am not a unity party president. President Bouakai has not done.
Will you vote for President Bouakai 2029 if he run?
I am supporting.
Will you support President Bouakai 2029? Will you support President Bouakai 2029?
My answer to you is I will support the CMC and the stability up to 2029.
Oh, up to 2029. Oh, okay.
Up to 2029. So listen, he's running 2029. We have been cutting with the campaign. I'm joining the CMC with my mind, with my everything.
Dazzo, you cannot serve two masters, Dazzo. Listen, President Bouakai needs your support. He gave you the job. You are in the executive mansion every day. You are telling us say you will support Musa till 2029. It can be any day of 2029, right? Can you if Musa asks you to leave that job today, will you leave that job? If Musa asks you to leave that job today, will you leave that job?
If Musa asks me to leave the job,
yeah.
Well, listen, I got two ways. I can either tell him no, but then to be there, and Mr. Blender has not even asked me now. I have joined CMC. I will support and vote for Mr. Musa Blender in 2029. That's the answer you want, and that's the answer I'm giving you tonight.
So you're not vote for Bouakai 2029.
I'm not going to personal.
So you will not vote for President Bouakai 2029.
You're the infinite answer, Eli.
So you will not vote for President Bouakai 2029? Just answer the last question. We gotta go. Will you vote for President Bouakai 2029? I'm asking the question. Will you vote for President Bouakai 2029? That's all. Let's go. That's I'll talk to you later. We met drive safe. It's dark on the highway, very dark, but that's all. You're driving, drive very safe, and we will talk to you later, Chief. All right. Kev, you are speaking, man. This is some form of kakaleka here. We gotta have the bigger. Yeah, I'm surprised.
You jealous, that's all.
Right? And I really appreciate the fact that you're supporting Joseph Bouakai. Even I will convince Musa Berete to support Joseph Bouakai. But the man is not comfortable to tell the Liberian people who side he on. He played kakaleka and said, I will support the man in 2029. 2029, January, the man will flip. Because it can stop to January, it can stop to February, it can stop to March, any day in 2029. I can't hear you, man. Senator, Musa chairmanability is a veteran and he's very smart. So everything he's doing, he knows it. CMC is a member is a political party of the opposition. So I'm not going to go follow in this. I want to respect all the opposition political parties.
Yeah, I agree, but can I hear you? You were saying something again.
You see, that's what I would say. The CMC members on this show, I don't think they should attack Dazzo. And I think they understand that Dazzo came there. Dazzo joined them with our position as a Leone. And if you are a Leone, for the president to the legislature, you definitely will be at the mansion. It's as easy as that. You can still be in this government and then go against the government 2029 because that's your right to work. The only thing I think they should question him, that would be you're the CMC people to ask him that. We stand on asking that question if Jose Mamboka is doing a good job. I think that's the point you need to focus on more, and that's the point you need to ask him, and that should be your internal question and asking why you said Jose Mamboka doing a good job, but you want to vote against him 2029. I think that's the question you'll need to ask him. But to work as a Leone, let me say this. You guys said come as you are. That's why he went there.
Thank you very much, Cap. Ladies and gentlemen, and I like the last line, come as you are, Jesus love you, would baptize you in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So that's what I say I'm coming in, and to tell you the truth though. Today we got to make progress. Jacob.
So I don't want to make one last comment on the matter, I beg you. Especially after what Kev said. First of all, I think it must be made clear that the CMC has raised no issue whatsoever about Sando Dazzo Johnson. The issue that has become topical here was raised by Stanton, who's a commentator, Liberian politics. He raised the matter. So we, as a party, have not said anything formally to say whether Mr. Dazzo Johnson is wrong to go to the mansion or not wrong to go to the mansion. I just gave my point of view as a citizen what my approach is, because we're on an analysis show and I was asked. So, and I said Dazzo has his right to do whatever he wants to do, and I just shared my perspective of how I would approach it.
Yeah, and I also just said that we should call Mr. Dazzo Johnson and ask him. And we did a great job. Mr. Dazzo spoke well and said his opinion. And I also talked about the recruitment process. I understood from my cousin, Dr. George, who said that he was heavily recruited. And I wanted him to, again, how do you define heavily recruited? Dazzo Johnson said that he actually went to the CMC. So, that's the process that we have to answer. I have nothing negative to say about Mr. Johnson. It's Liberia, I wish we are doing the right thing. We are asking the people who needs to answer the questions. So we are doing the right thing. So thank you.
Yeah, well, thanks to all of you. And I really want to say to everybody joining us, have a good show. Let's do. And let's share the show. You can find us on Voice of Liberia, Spoon TV, Spoon Radio, Super TV, Super Radio, Fabric TV, Fabric Radio. God bless Liberia. God bless us all. And God bless the great United States of America. And I would say to all of you, it's very important for us to discuss issue of national concern. If you think this is a joke, no, it is not. We got to stop having grasshopper politicians jumping from tree to tree in the market looking for banana. This is wrong. I went on this one, Dr. George Hubi. This is absolutely wrong. But I agree with what Dazzo said. And what Fubi said, yeah. Musa Benedict gets some serious cats in his party. He got to pay them. He got to take care of them. The man got to eat. The man got to hustle. Dazzo is a seasoned politician. Dazzo don't play around. He's seasoned. He knows when to move. He knows the persuasive and impersuasive. He knows how to do cross carpeting. And you know that cross-pollination, we learn it in school. The bee will take the seed and carry it to the other flower and it will be germinated. Probably you know that you were teaching your children that the other day. Cross-pollination. And that's the fact. Dazzo is a political grasshopper. The man said, and I quote, I will support Musa Benedict at 2029, unquote. You can go figure it out. Wherever money 2029, you can go figure it out. But yeah, let's make progress. I want to say God bless us all today. Another thing, let's brush off the Uncle Sam issue quickly, right? Because the Bola thing will take long. Sarah Loon just put out a statement, and I got to talk about LPRC, what we have on Emma Square. Which one? We'll talk about Uncle Sam quickly, right? Let me just get your view. They call Uncle Sam today. They asked him 21 questions. 21. Today, I was there. They asked him about his pa, his mom, how many children he got, and everything. And they cannot find charges to connect Uncle Sam and charge him. They're saying whom? They're saying whom? Truthful story, I'm not kidding. Death certificate present. Autopsy from the government, result present. Another investigation yesterday, present. Technical people working, present. Yeah, your charge me. You can. A minute, you can talk to me. I know we're still going to monitor this, that tomorrow maybe they will charge him with something small, but it gets into the place that Liberia got to understand. If it doesn't fit, you must equate. Are they going to charge him politically? Are they going to give him some serious charges here? Are they just going to send him? You can, what are you thinking here? The government still in
the police will just find something to put on him and let him go. Something that will be biddable and let him go. Because the police did not do their work the right way. When the thing started, because of the way, Gregory is a partisan police, so he just think anybody that speak against the government when they got issue, she grab it right away and try to detain people, and try to harass and suppress people. Because if they're going to take their own time, when it happened with Gloria Mususka, it took long time before the police even sent for her. Because you need to get all your evidence. Bring the person to the police station before you charge him. But when you talk against government, by the time you get a small issue, the police will send for you and want to capitalize on it. Politically, they will want to charge you. And the other charge politically have failed. So I think they want to silence the opposition. I don't think in my mind that can work. If it can work for other people, it will not work for Yeke Calabar. I remain being a member of the opposition, and I will talk, I will remain focused and bring the government feet that are brought to power to the fire to do the right thing. And they will have to. Nothing will make me to be afraid. They will do anything they want to do, Stanton. I've been receiving a lot of calls. I want to.
So we get there. I know I've already have it down. We'll talk about what your colleagues trying to do to you. Let's stick with their Uncle Sam. Fubi, I know you're critical.
They will find something. They will find something. Just for the police to take the shame on their face and put something there that will be biddable. But besides that, you can't charge him with murder. It's not possible because the evidence is not there. The police. I mean, the doctor report can bring you up to a murder. The autopsy cannot bring you up to murder. So they'll find something to point you just to get a sheep for their face and let him go. That's my view.
Thank you very much. Let's hear you, Henry Fubi.
Yeah, I think the police initially, I thought they were serious and they had actual evidences to nail Uncle Sam, but all their procedures were mixed up, and now they are at a point where they cannot pin him to murder. So the best thing to do, sometimes say smashing better than beating. So drop it. You don't have any case on the man. Let the man go. Let the man go. And it's a proven fact that a woman has spare. And spare people with spare usually fall down. They have all these kind of issues. I've seen people with spare how they live. And it's not something that is planned. It just happened. And even the bridge, the 12th Street Bridge, the guy has spare. I think I said once upon a time he fell there. I think he dropped in the water. And nobody was around. So there are a lot of things that can happen. And I saw growing up, we have friends that had the same thing every now and then. We just drop. I don't know how we run away from them. Sometimes we just kept our distance from those kind of people. So if the police don't have anything to pin Uncle Sam, it's a waste of time trying to impress or trying to prove anything. So it's better you let it go and save yourself the shame and the embarrassment of the government and move on. And we are all born to die at some point in time. Whatever circumstances that will lead us to our death, we don't know, but it will happen at some point in time. So don't try to force a crime that does not exist, that you cannot prove or you cannot establish. You don't have death certificate, you don't have the reason of the death, you don't have the cause of the death, but you charge somebody, you hold somebody as a suspect, all of those stuff. You check in his home, the pictures that were released initially that carry everybody, hair scatter. Most of those pictures are not recent pictures, they're old pictures that are from different times. And some of the testimonies, I think they were also not balanced. So we need to be clear with some of this stuff. Don't just charge people because you want to charge them. Have concrete evidence, and when you nail them, and it's set the record. Then justice is served, because justice is for both sides. The accused and also the victim of perceived victim. So you have to understand some of those things. And don't just try to nail people because you want to nail them off a political issue. And like I told Uncle Sam before, he talks too much, and I have more problem. Sometimes you got to mind a more concerning issue. Your wife die. Keep quiet. You don't have to be granting interview all over the place and trying to and causing everybody, cause all on Facebook, all other things that put people against him. Initially there was a huge wave of sympathy in his direction. But when those pictures started coming up, this other guy testimony, so everybody started to take back their sympathy messages.
Thank you. Phoebe, thank you very much, Phoebe. Dr. George, what say you on this Uncle Sam issue?
Well, what we have here is a situation where, looking at the timeline and what the police Inspector General have spoken to, is that the police received a call from one of Uncle Sam's friends for many years, who also wrote a statement on Facebook saying that he abused his wife. And the police, I believe, had a right to open an investigation based on that tape. I believe the situation have evolved in several directions, with the public finding information where they want to find it and speaking to it in different ways. At the end of the day, a citizen of another country, South Africa, is dead, and my deepest sympathies go to her family. And it's important that the government give a report that is clear, come up with the evidence if they have it. If they did not, let them clear Uncle Sam. Let them come up with a report. He's married to a foreign lady. All these rumors going up, and they have a way of going to the family and may affect his relationship with that family. So it's important that the police reach a conclusion, in as much as there's different things being said here and there, but because of the nature of this situation and because of the background of the lady in question, I think it's important that a conclusion be reached so that a family can have a closure. If it's inconclusive, let them give Uncle Sam his wife's body so that he can bury in peace, and let the family have a closure at the end of the day. Those of us who are there with bereaved family, we know that once the body is still is not buried, the family still struggle with closure. So we need to bring this thing to a conclusion, depending on where the police are at this moment, and allow things to go ahead. I know that in his state of grief, and I will state this, there's a process of grief. And many of us know that the process of grief, and many of us grieve differently. And in that state, it appears that Uncle Sam have made remarks, made a lot of stuff, well, have pictures, having fufu and other things that make people to question it. But being in the field that I'm in and dealing with people and human beings, some of the grieving process can be very, 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 it's not how you would grieve, but some of the process can be questionable at times, and I can see it in this case. added to this is the fact that when we look at the whole situation with Uncle Sam and what his utterance that he said after we hope that he will. I agree with Fubi on this one, that he will be quiet on this issue, allow the process to come to a conclusion, to an end, and continue with his life, with his if he is found not guilty, to continue his life, and hopefully we as Liberians will also move on. The family can have a befitting funeral for the loved one. She was a wonderful lady. She contributed to our community while she was with us here on this earth. And I think we should just honor her memory. Dr. Richardson, what do you the next?
Okay. Well, I've been watching this case unfold and watching how the justice system is being exposed to, some incompetencies, some inadequacies. We saw, the police come in, investigate, and what they were investigating, we're not sure how they got in there, whether, they used the proper channels. So these are all the things that needs to be strengthened in our Justice Department. We have to look at the police ability to investigate cases. We have to look at, the legal charges that will be brought upon a person. We have to look at the forensic aspect of these cases. So there's so many things, we can use this case as a case study. But, again, a huge part of me want to reserve my comments because of the case is still being unfolded. But I do know in my head, when I think about a case, I think about two things that have happened. One, we have a situation involving murder, okay? And the other one is a situation involving domestic violence. So that's what's been reported. So those are two things in my head that's separate, that has to be observed and looked at as the case unfolds. So thank you.
Who's speaking next? Everybody finish?
I think I'll just go. Personally, for me, I think it's a very interesting.
Let Kev go ahead. 1, 2.
Okay.
And this reminds me, right? In Bomi, we're in the second grade with the magistrate son. His name is Samuel Mesca. He's an uncle to our Mesca who can be on the justice show. We went to the bathroom and he fell, and he had a seizure. At that time, we didn't know. I went to call the teacher and the principal. Came back. They rushed him to the hospital and he died in Bomi. Anybody who knows that story, Bomi, they will tell you. Who were at school together, HQ Taylor, were in second grade. Yeah, I went to the bathroom. So, but at that time, a lot of people in Bomi said the man killed his son. The man killed his son. So at that time, the entire Bomi had a noise. So you kill your son, you kill your son. And now we're seeing the same thing happening to Uncle Sam. But my main part is
Cat, you got something happening in your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's come back to you.
It's a noise, yes.
Yeah, let's come back to you. Want to go ahead, please?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I think it's a very critical, I want to agree wholeheartedly with Dr. Richardson point that this should be a moment for us to rethink how we investigate criminal justice situation. So one thing that is very true that I found very interesting is that the police is extremely incapacitated to do cases like some of the cases they talk about. If you see the tools that they use, where you wonder what kind of century, like when you hear about forensics, you hear about pathologists. Police don't have any of these tools. But I'm still very concerned how they present themselves, in a way that they are investigating expert level cases. And so we know what it takes to be. And I'm not saying it's not nice to try. It's very important to recognize the gap, and and because we've seen what modern investigation tools is. We know what it is, and part of the situation for us to address it, you must recognize where you are incapacitated, or you wrongfully be putting people on a pretense that you're investigating cases, and unfortunately will come up with some kind of assumption just to bury yourself in public face. That's my opinion. I've seen it in numerous cases, and I've seen the tools. Even when you go to the police, they write your statement on paper, literally in this modern century. So there are some people who don't even have record of criminal cases in the past. We don't even have a system that can register child sex molester in Liberia. So there's a lot of gap. And I agree, this is where we must recognize this is very important. The other thing that is also important, Stanton, is that we have a very gullible society. One is driven mainly by the perceptions of people. The public perception tools in Liberia is really difficult to breach. I don't know the outcome of this case, but I appreciate, Spoon, the independence it took, to say, yes, we'll stand our ground, we'll provide the information just as it is. And, despite the kind of increasing public perception with the case scenario, that was really brave and courageous. I'm looking forward to wish all the best to the rest of the case, but I think this is a learning experience.
Thank you very much. Jacob, you spoke? Did you speak, Jacob?
No.
Can you go ahead, sir?
Yeah, mine will be a quick one because I think I kind of agree with the sentiments across the room concerning Sam's case and the role of the police. Of course, it does make sense to me that the police stepped in and tried to look into the matter, especially after, I think, who was that, Rufus Barry? I don't know whether he was the trigger that made the police to step in there and try to look in the matter. But it seems to me now, I don't want to again jump into conclusion. That was my first comment on the first day when everybody was going. I mean, when a lot of people were going haywire on the issue. But yeah, we'll see how the investigation lands. But I'm surprised at this point in time that given everything that was said and all the energy that was going around, that Sam has not been charged. I don't know why. And I think I heard that the police made another visit to his home. There was an investigation. We had a pathologist. What is the outcome of the report? We don't know yet. So it's important for the police to find the courage to step forward now and try to inform the population about the status of the case. And then for them to be able to draw a clear line in the sand to say, we're proceeding with to court on this matter, we're charging and then the case move forward to court, or we don't have sufficient evidence at this point to move this case forward, and therefore Sam may leave and then no additional evidence yet. Maybe if they find evidence in the future, they could reopen the matter, whatever the case may be. But I think there has to be some kind of statement from the police soon and very soon. Last time we heard Gregory say something about it, and I think it's critical now to hear. I think everybody trying to hear what's the conclusion of the investigation, and then from there we move.
I want to say, well said. We just got to wait. Dr. Richardson, we got to wait. The police came with, it says, high speed. Like you have rocket going to space. And then, Gregory, come on and just slow down. I just want people to think. Fubi. And listen, I got no problem with it. I mean, professionally, You don't rush this investigation. But was it necessary to keep Uncle Sam for over 72 hours? Because he said 48, but I was over 72 hours because of the holiday. Was it necessary? Now you say, yeah, you know, this place is not a sleeping place. You can hang around, da 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 da. Then we saw the women that protesting. There's something that they went to Gregory, and Gregory spoke to them. Now understand though, Gregory is leading the investigation, but Gregory is the one assuring the women that to have fair investigation. That's fine. Somebody may say so. But Liberians, you got to understand, with this, was Gregory under pressure to do what he did? You know, it seemed like he was under pressure, okay, that he must do something, he must show strength, right? And nothing linking Uncle Sam at this time, even negligent homicide, 5-year refuge, that you know the thing, it's bearable. But when the picture they start going, oh, you saw the long something on the head, you saw the hey! But who caught the woman on her head? No, that is doctor, when the doctor was doing surgery. You saw the red eye, but the red eye recently know that 3 years ago. You saw the black something behind the ear. Oh, but is that yesterday? No, that 4 years ago. Then the police begin to check break. The police begin to check break. And then that thing get in people's head. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit. Johnny Cracker came back from the dead. O.J. Simpson came back from the dead. And people begin to say, oh, Gregory, you got to slow down here. Because if you charge this man and you cannot win the case, then I think people will say it's political. So I'll wait tomorrow. You know, everybody ran for almost 2 weeks with the thing that the Richardson. All the women and skin were trembling. It was no chwa. Like you put our frying fish yesterday, Fubi, correct snapper too, red one, big one. You know, I'll fry in there with everything in it, right? So I put it there, and then do chwa. It things start splashing all over, and I jump back. That had guess what? Everybody was just trembling on Facebook, yeah, and then said, no, come down. We are not defending Uncle Sam. But hey, we gotta move on. Yeah, you want to say something? I know that Richardson can't wait to say something. That Richardson way I know.
Yeah, I can't wait to say something, but you gotta finish first now.
Yeah, go ahead. We gotta move to the border.
Yeah, no, I wanted to say, you know, domestic violence and violence against women is an issue in our country. So I'm not saying that this is involving the situation with Uncle Sam, but this is what a lot of women were responding to. I mean, we saw pictures of, you know, marks on her that didn't appear to be of her seizure, from the seizure. Okay, whether it was 10 years ago, whether it was 15 years ago, it still is.
I don't want to hold you, man. Let me interrupt you, man, please. We'll all
interrupt me, please interrupt me, yes.
Richardson, let me ask you a question. A 14-year-old girl allegation of rape. What were the women? Why did they take to the street? No, that Richardson, let me finish. The so much allegation and dropped the little boy body on the beach. They busted all over. Where were the women? That stage managed thing, they will get very with me. It was stage managed.
Well,
That Richardson, wait, let me finish. I'm begging you.
Go ahead.
That Richardson, I'm begging, Mama.
No, go ahead. You're right. Go ahead. You're right.
I hate when people pretend. The little girl in Grand Basso, allegation with a police officer, drugs, made her drunk, molested her. Let's go to Bon County. What were those women? You know, and we call on the show to ask them the question, they run away. I won't call their name. We invited them here on spoon. That thing was stage managed. It was stage managed. I know you got love. I know we got some good women there. They are so sympathetic, they get the empathy, they want to get involved. I respect those women. But I don't want to go stay money to go dance Daya, Baya, and all this thing that they say, now we run. When a 14-year-old boy was lying lifeless on the beach, where were you? Where were you? With rapists and people that bust the children on the street walking free today. Why you were talking? But wait, we get it. I feel it.
Well, you're asking great questions, okay? But you know, this is what happens when people are marginalized in society. You get some who would fight for the cause of women, for the cause of domestic violence, intimate personal violence. And you get some that will be complacent. Some of them have internalized, okay, sexism. As we saw this weekend, you saw the woman who was dancing and shaking her butt, and the Senator Dillon telling her to turn herself around as if she was an object, objectifying a woman's body. So we have these things in our culture, okay? But that's not to say that women are not being abused and women are not being denigrated and that women are not seen as property in our culture. And we have to speak about that, regardless of how divided we are or how we didn't stand up for the rights of women. We still, for those of us who can speak for it, and when we become to the place where we can speak, we will talk about it. It is not right. Anytime there's domestic violence in our country, we have to speak about it. And we saw it. Rutherford Berry, as reportedly here, said he saw 2 occasions where this woman was abused. Okay, I didn't see it. I've never observed that of Uncle Sam, but that's what was reported on social media, and it needs to be talked about. It's an issue with women. So thank you for giving me the time, but yours very right.
And I respect you, that Richardson. You and some good women out there always fight for this issue. I respect that. Should I listen to Rufus Berry or whatever his name is? The woman must die before you come up with 3-year-old picture.
I agree with you.
Should I listen to Rufus Berry? That at the end of the day, he and Uncle Sam can get along. Let me say this. They get some good men that fight on the issue of gender. We got to elevate that. Anybody put hand on my daughter, I'll go after you. We got to respect our children. We got to respect our young women, young men, our wives. We got to respect them. Significant order. Before you can put out your leg, you're talking too much. Boy, I will deal with you. But for us to sit down on the show and people come and score political point on this thing and say we're going to protest when the boy was lying on the street and everybody passed by him, like the priests and the elders passed by the person at the beat during Jesus' days. And then why? It took a good Samaritan to stand by and say, yes, indeed, I will pay your ends, I will pay your bills, go to the hospital. What were the women? What were the women? Let's stop this thing. I don't let her go there, but may God save our state. Fubi, I'll give you 30 seconds, my friend, quickly.
Yeah, so to the point about Rufus Berry didn't witness any violence. It was a story narrated to him. So that she didn't witness Uncle Sam abusing a woman violently. But he said she told him. So that's, so they want to clear that up.
I know what he said. But couldn't he go to the very police he went to today?
He was on a plane, from what I understand. He saw.
He narrated. He didn't witness him.
Okay, he did not witness it, but he asked her. He witnessed the marks on her eye. He saw it. He saw it. Fubi.
But he had no proof. That wouldn't say that is anti-said.
But Fubi, what we are saying here, my brother, right? The woman went and called him or met him, showing pictures, giving everything. Fubi. And that's why people actually scared to talk to me. If you show me no photo, if you approach me, I will send it to everybody in my inbox, Fubi. You may not like me, Fubi, because we're on the show, we talk, we laugh and joke. I will even send it to your wife, your mom, your pa, Gregory Como, NSA, and everybody to call attention. Rufus Berry is a coward. Okay? He's a coward. He should have saved that woman's life if what he said was true. You can't wait when she's dead and you can't celebrate her death by saying you reported Uncle Sam because he gave you $200. He's a coward. Yeah, let's get the hell out of Rufa Berry. We should. He's not a whistleblower. Let him go testify in court. And that's the reason why I'm angry. We should have saved her. People get their condition. People are domesticated. Dr. Richardson. They cannot get out of what they are in. They need help. When they reach out, when you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. Don't wait when the person is dead. Then you say the person said this to me. No, let's move on, folks. You know, and I don't let them play that game. I respect everybody's opinion, but yeah, quickly. You want to say something?
I listen to my brother when to say the police do not have money. Just for intelligence and security in the budget, police get 1.5 million. For special operation, police get 2.09 million. The total money police got in the budget is 3.5 million. What are they doing here? Let them prove me wrong. It's in the budget. What are they doing with it? Because what the money is intended for is being used for another thing. That's the Gorbachev will talk about. That's what I wanted to say.
Welcome, our brother Ed Ramin Gray. Welcome to the show, my friend. You've been working a lot today. I've been following you, not today, this few times. I think you kind of crazy mad with the border issue. We'll get it. But I see you're right on, man. You've really researching this thing, and kudos to you. Let me bring in. Yeah, it's something about you. Is it true that these guys didn't want you out? Prince 2, James Colette, P. McJerry, Austin Taylor, Alfred Flomo, Emmanuel Yah, Johnson Williams, Alex Paul, Nathaniel Bauer, Samson Weir, Ellis Grant, Sekou Conan, Sam Jala, Samuel Brown, Thomas Romeo Queer, Anthony Williams, Mohamed Dosser, Alex Noah. They want you out, Yeke. They are signing on documentation to remove you as lawmaker because you said what you said, and they are twisting your words because you didn't say directly that they are saying it, but they say the government will call them back. President Joseph Boakai will recall them, not to talk about the border that they're taking. No. President Joseph Boakai will recall them, not to talk about the suffering in the country. No. President Joseph Boakai will recall them, not to talk about civil servants not getting paid, but the only penal is Susun, takes in Liberty and Lison. When we get there, we'll pay you. No. The massive corruption in LDA, no. The yama that going on in the country. But the president should recall them, bring them back to remove you, Yeke. They want you removed.
Senator, let me say this. I'm a member of the opposition. I remain being a member of the opposition. You know, Senator, when I got in the country from the airport, I received a lot of calls. Like I talk about Mark Jabate. Mark Jabate wanted me to show how he and myself talk. I don't do that. I want to respect friendship. The government have been passing through some of my friends to talk to me, people that I respect and respect me so much. They want me to leave the country. I should go back, you know, and wait, sit down. They will try to settle me and do other things. And I told them no. Senator, I owe no regret for my statement. Everything I say, I stand by it. Today, I'm met Spring 2 on the Capitol building ground. My man, I think you said into nobody. President and myself talk. If you don't extend apologies, I will sign the communication. I says, President, my sister, sign anything you want to stand up. And let me say on this platform, if the lawmakers will have to come back to investigate me, they should come back to investigate the transport ministry situation. The laws were disrespected. If the lawmakers will have to come back to investigate me, they should investigate the 72nd barrier issue, how the people were placed in the street and other issues. Senator, I don't want to talk about this. I wanted to bring the evidence. And we'll discuss the evidence. If they do anything illegal, I will take them before the Chief Justice. I mean, we say, and I will defeat them before the Chief Justice. I can say this for the fact. Senator, these people want to silence the opposition. I, Yeke Kolba, will speak. Everything I said, Senator, if that what I said, I stand by it. I would not reverse it. And I would not extend apology to anybody. If anybody is to be investigated, Mr. Boycott should be investigated for treating the Liberian people the way he treated them. The House of Representatives should be called back, and they will be called back for the 2 weeks that are hearing to investigate who wanted to bring war between Liberia and Guinea. Somebody provoked the situation. Have we heard anything? We have not. Oh, you want to investigate, Yeke? People tell me about stand up when I say apologies. Anywhere you see me, take my back to my phone. I would not apologize for anything. Let them move on. I respect them. They are my colleagues. Let them do anything they want to do. I respect all of them. Let them sign any people they want to sign. I stand by my statement today. I stand by it tomorrow. And I stand by it forever. I'm not a coward.
Yeah, let me ask you a question before we bring in the guys, right? Why? What exactly did you say? Because we're caught in it, right? But we are hearing that your colleagues, lawmakers, them changing it around. They are lying because the clips, we have the clips, the videos are there. But why are they twisting it? Something about you that they want you removed, but they themselves, they are not addressing the issue about the border.
No, they don't have interest in it. Stand up. Stand up. Don't give the team chance. We should be come up for 2 weeks for me to be investigated. Let them bring the evidence. Then we'll damage the evidence for them. Everything I said, stand up. Everything I said, I stand my. I spoke my English. I can better interpret my English. I am not going to reverse anything today, tomorrow, and forever. I'm a member of the opposition, and we will have to ensure that Joseph Boycott is not re-elected because he has messed this country up. He has disrespected all the laws of this country. He has disrespected the tenure position. He has disrespected the constitution of this country. If they mean well, that is what we should take on. Nothing important equal to the transport ministry people. Nothing important equal to the 72nd people. Nothing important equal to that labor that lying there in the hospital. Don't speak for what? When you come, Yami Bese will jail you for what? I'm in Liberia. I spoke and I have spoken. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. Let's go around this thing. It's very important. They want Yeke head. They want him out.
Yeah, I wish you were going to play the clip of Yeke speaking and what he said, because I must apologize that I didn't quite hear what he said. I just saw a lot of people stating that they wanted him out. So I think to help, it will be helpful if you play the clip that state why do they want him out. And as Yeke correctly said, he spoke his English. He can tell us what he said.
Yeke, what did you say?
We must not educate the people. I said what I said, and I'm maintaining. I stand by my statement about what I said. Don't educate the people.
Yeah, I think it's only fair. Let it go ahead, and then yeah, it's only fair. But that Richardson, we are not playing it that Richardson, but the fact that they attributing terrorism to Yeke comment, or treason to Yeke comment, and everything that is not. Everybody talking about the border thing though. I mean, if a representative told boy then say Yeke said X, Y, and Z, Yeke, you're right. I don't even want to repeat it because then maybe they will correct themselves. But that is like a chance. Address it, or we can go to Jacob.
I mean, we should be concerned about what's going on in terms of the border. I want, something tells me that the House has its ways of, working with disagreements of people who may differ from the standing of the House. You guys have your own internal way of working things out. So for me right now, it's important that we speak about what's going on with Liberia and Guinea. And it's important that we bring our president to book as to, is he talking to the Liberian people? Are we hearing what's going on at the border? Because he did sign some kind of communication when he visited Guinea. And since then, as I heard, I've been following the show, we have not heard much, but yet and still the people from Guinea continue to encroach on Liberia. And that is very concerning to me right now. That's paramount to me right now. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Jacob, let's hear you. What was your take that they're going to remove Yeke, impeach him, kick him out because he's speaking on this border thing? But Jacob, before you do that though, the people that want to remove Yeke, Look at what they are doing. Let the Liberian people see that.
My friend, it's your friend. The more we are together, the happier we will be.
Look at the people that want to remove Yeke. You, your friend, and my friend. Look at unserious, good-for-nothing lawmaker then that want to remove Yeke. They went to the border, they start halfway. They pointed, they used Google to look around. Then they came back and they're singing. And let people look at this. Look at what we have. Look at your friend, my friend.
My friend, it's your friend. The more we are together, the happier we will be.
Can you see what we're going through in the country? Can you see this? Those are the people that want to remove Yeke because Yeke is saying, let the church say issue. But no. They are dancing, your friend and my friend. They're all drunk. They're all in it. They're high like hell. They're charged. They're in the middle of the street. Very unsafe environment.
Friend to my colleagues that are, please take it back.
They are my colleague too. We are Liberian. And this is wrong. Jacob, let's hear you.
Yeke, la only Europe can remove, they can remove also. We're scared of talk. No, but I mean, with the exception of a very few members of the legislature, I've always made this point. With the exception of a very few members of the legislature, of course, I will add my political leader to the exception in a few members. I have precisely no respect for the legislature. I'm clear. You know, what do these people go up Capitol Hill all for? You know, we spend $50 million every year. It's a phenomenal waste of resources as far as I'm concerned with the quality that comes from there, with the exception of a very few members of the legislature. You see? So you say you want to listen. I was on the show when Yeke spoke. Yeke said nothing treasonous. Let's be clear. Yeah, he said nothing. He made a point, and his point was a fair point about what was going on across the border. So if you don't like Yeke's free speech or his position on the matter, they say you want removing. These guys can be serious. There are more important things at the legislature. We talked the other time about the situation at Phoebe. We didn't see the legislature getting vexed over it. We talked the other time, you see, 40,000 Liberians were thrown on the street, you know, homes broken. We didn't see the legislature do anything in an oversight function to ensure that, you know, they can step in and show oversight and talk for the right of it. In fact, Senator Dillon said they should kick more of the people on the street and make them more homeless. You know, we've seen many things happening here. You know, the legislature does precisely nothing about those things. We saw the university campus. You see how the university campus looks dilapidated. The legislature is not outraged about that. You know, so the legislature is not serious. So why are they going to hold Yeke for and all of that? So from my point of view, I think I already have my own angle with the wastage of resources at the legislature. So when I hear them trying to get busy on meaningless things, it just boils my blood to a certain degree. So
you're right. You got to be perfect, God. We got two more LPRC and the border issue to talk about, but this is big, ladies and gentlemen. The guys that want to remove Yeke, but they gotta have no morals, right? They got no juice. Look at men that are running the country affair through your friend, man. They're on jolly.
My friend, it's your friend. The more we are together, the happier we will be.
You go to the border there. They are the border. God bless you, yeah. Emmanuel Josh, go ahead, spoil it for us. Go ahead, Emmanuel. Go ahead. Talk to about your friend. They got out my friend. Don't follow my friend. But they're messing up bad way. They are not correct. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Stenton, can you do me the honor to kind of put a list of those representatives that signed against Yeke? Let's see that name. Okay.
You got more coming though. That's the first batch. More coming.
Yeah, I think these are the people that Liberian people should not elect in 2029. They're making that list so that they won't win the election in 2029. And I hope we see that, because these people are the ones that are making our country to be the problem it is. So I hope those of you who are watching this evening see their names. Make sure they are not re-elected in 2029. Yeah, you can put a name down, Stanton. Thank you so much for that. Look, legislative politics allow you to study the person who you want to fight against. Not because Yeke is on this show, but many people, when I went to Montserrat, when I was in Liberia in 2023 for the voter registration, I saw people paying their way from their district to go to District 17 because they wanted to vote for Yeke Koruba. From different districts, some of you were choking people. People were paying their own money to go to 17 to vote for this gentleman. Young women in a district, and you want to come and say you want, I don't know what they want to do, because there's no place in the Constitution. In fact, Communist Wizard spoke about it in 2024 to impeach a legislature. If that's what they're saying, then I don't know whether they are reading the Constitution. Because in our Constitution, you can only impeach the president, the vice president, and the judges. There's nowhere for you to impeach even a government minister as compared to American. That's what can happen with somebody legislator and live in America for a long time ago, like brother, get that position. They don't read the Constitution. They start talking to that's what they talk. So there's no way to impeach. I think the only condition they have that they can do to you is to remove you from on committee, and they did that a long time ago. They can suspended you several times, and the Supreme Court said they should pay your money back. So that avenue is not open to them again. So I don't know what people think about when they said we have a serious national crisis country. Instead of that, I think those people are broke. They finished eating all their money for this year, and they need more money. That's why they ask the president for the cover. The cover got to pay them for coming back. So all those brokers there, they finished eating all the money. They got nothing to go home with. So now they ask the president bring up back so we can find money. Those people, my Liberian brothers and sisters, don't vote for them in 2029. Let us retire them. They should no longer be in our politics. They should not. They should not. Anybody who start talking about it, there's no impeachment of a legislature in our constitution. In fact, we cannot even recall, the district cannot even recall a legislature in our constitution because we didn't put any avenue of that in 1986 constitution. So,
all right, so hold on 1 minute. I beg you, before we get to Kev, if you look on the list, and I've been trying to reach out to these guys there, I have Alex Noah. He's the last name on this list. Alex Noah is on the phone. Alex, Representative Alex Noah from Sano, welcome to the show, my friend.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening to the rest of the panelists.
Yes, sir.
So, Stanton, my wife just called me because I'm very relaxing. I want to get to bed soon. And she said she's listening to the show.
Yeah.
And my knee is on her legs. If you get red pen to cancel my knee, I said,
I got red pen. I'm showing it right now. You want me to cancel it? Then I can cancel it.
Please cancel my knee. And
all right.
If you wrote this, then I will take it to court. If that is speaker wrote it, I will take it to court. If that is deputy speaker, first thing first, we are close. We are arrested.
They said they're going to recall you guys. People are putting signature for a recall. Did you sign on the document, the proposed document to remove Yeke Koruba?
So, the reason I even calling is because when these things happen and we don't talk to them, other people believe our country is gullible. I'm home. I've been resting myself. We are close to rest ourselves. So even if people want to remove Yeke, I mean, one person will be able to do a bill or a resolution, and it takes time. It will not be talking on the something and then you see another.
I mean, the whole House of Representatives, that regime House of Representatives, y'all don't do a lot of clandestine stuff in there that we don't trust you. Sometimes not you, I know you, my man, you my brother. But you see, because of your past,
you don't know me that because you said God among people, you say I'm still bold. So you don't know me.
Oh, but if you want to bring a bold issue out there, I will call Sekou Dukle. If you want to bring a bold issue out, I will call Sekou Dukle. That you and Sekou Dukle, we're not here for bold. You say your name is not on this thing. Alex, how did your name got on the people list?
And you in America, you saw my name. I want to say you red pen to cancel it because I did not run.
Okay, so now you take it back. I respect that you took it back. Thank you very much. My man, don't bring the boat business up. I beg you, that your 14 your son will play for boat business. That you and myself. And they both say you sold a boat, you say you didn't sell it, and that bring that whole story up because we get inside. But anyway, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right. So the message Mate knew all that Richardson, I think I did, right? The man knew all, right? So we did the man knew all. I used a red pen. We told the man knew all. Talk about this is a joke. To tell you the truth. These guys are sitting down to dance. Emmanuel George, look at them. Look at them.
My friend is your friend. The more we are together, the happier we will be. Hey!
You might be finished. We not take at least no one name from there. We'll find all of them. Who all sign up people will know. Emmanuel just talk to us.
Yeah, so people move, as I said previously, in the 2023 election, Yeke was the most popular legislature, and many people went to district number 10 to vote for him. So these are things you can have differences in opinion, and that's why that house is there. Go on and share an opinion counter to what Yeke have said. But for you to start having conversations, start making lists, no, those people are broke. They finished spending the money they have. They're looking for extra money for a Liberian coffers. And I believe the president for them, but we're going to come waste our money on frivolous issue like going to discuss Yeke Koruba. They can come back after they say they can come back in their own time and discuss it. But right now, our focus is on maintaining our peace and security with Guinea. The extra money we have in our pocket, we take that money and use it to strengthen our military, not to cause some broke legislature to come by to get the money that we need to give to our military and support our peace building effort against the Guinean social.
Let me get fast. We got to go. I think we have 10. I get Governor Clinton, the American lawyer, in the back. I want to squeeze him on. Then we got to make it very fast because we got the border issue and LPRC news is a big one, my people. A lot of millions of dollars is missing because the allegation that Amos Twain, and wait for this thing, I will show you document, that Amos Twain used fake receipt book to move money. It's two things that are happening here, and you want to hear that. But something strange today, the Salon government poured another communication that, hey, if people tell the land, move from there. But maybe you will read it for yourself. What is our government doing? So, hey, let's talk about Yeke quickly. This is getting so interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special edition of Spoon Talk. We love you so much. Share the show, and everybody share the show, man. Let's have fun. Kafiko, Ahmed, Hassan.
Senator, when you bugger and finish with Liberia, we'll never recognize our country. You think they want to move Yeke? You think they want to move Yeke? They want them to come back so they can go, they ask for money. When they get our money, they keep extending it. You see what happened on our highway? See, they're coming from that Lofa highway, see, they're coming from to the border. The burger then went to Thomas Fowler house. They drank good, they driving. They were so drunk and they decided to come. We saw this thing, we have seen this thing in America most of the time, where people during the holiday with the drink, they would calm down the car, police got to come there. They always drunk. They parked the car. They came down to just play with the Liberian people. It's just money business. They're not moving yet. They will never move. No, they're lawmaker. But Stanton, just Jeremy Pierre, say I think you get that tip. What Jeremy Pierre talk about? Not even a man that born him, he will vote for a man. He will vote Yeke over a man. Then, now they want to talk. So let's move on, man.
Thank you very much for saving the time. Let me bring in Harris Fubi. My brother, talk to me.
Yeah, so quickly, just to correct Dr. George, Article 38 gave the lawmakers the right to expel their members for a cause, but they had to go through due process. So they have that in the Constitution. But on the issue of the reason why they want to remove their guys, a waste of time, and a waste of Liberian time. They don't have any reason. And why was statement Yeke made? Those are not statements that you can use to say you're going to remove somebody or even tell me as being prisoners. That's how you believe it. that the land is for Guinea. That is my opinion. Everybody will not have the same opinion. People have to learn to be objective and respect people's view. You know, he didn't say, I'm going to join Guinea to bring war in Liberia. He didn't say he supports Guinea to come and encroach and fight Liberia. No. He said he believed. So anybody can believe anything. That is not a personal statement. You have a dispute, you know, between your children. You can say, look, I believe that you are wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with calling somebody out and say, you believe that this is this. So, and I was telling you, my guys, I said, look, you guys, like Dazzo was saying, you guys overwhelmingly voted for Yeke, or Yeke opposing the way Yeke, name. Now the main flip, then you're getting back, you gotta accept the karma and live with it. Just focus on governance and start focusing on distraction. Because most of them are on the distraction. And you focus on distraction, you will not lead well. There are a lot of pressing issues that Liberians need. Focus on those things and deliver them. When you deliver those things, Yeke become irrelevant to you. But when you leave those things and start fighting Yeke, you make Yeke more relevant, and the Liberian people tend to believe in him and trust him. Because you are not living up to the expectations. There are a lot of huge expectations people have for the regime. So focus on leading and forget about the noise. Because the more you focus on the noise, you distract yourself, you will not deliver. And 2029 will get you pens down like we are doing. Instead of them focusing on leading, they were sending people to Yeke how to go attacking every now and then. So every day the press was there. They got to attack. They got to keep relevant. And you come free, right?
Thank you very much, Kobe. I mean, you said it right, and we appreciate you. Let me bring in Ed Remy Gray, my friend. Welcome. Let's hear you on this issue.
Good day, Stanton. Madam, how are you tonight?
Good. I'm good, Remy Gray. How are you?
How much? There's nothing more serious than another nation that is an infant in the region encroaching on our sovereignty and taking our land from us. There's nothing more serious than that. And it behooves me that a lawmaker understand he may not possess the intelligence, but he should know that Guinea is an infant. To come in the face of the 21st century and claiming a portion of our land, and a lawmaker that's supposed to protect the sanctity of our state is saying that he believes someone told him, a credible source, that the land belongs to Guinea. You know, we are a democracy, but if that statement were made, say in Nigeria, if it were made in some of this weaker democracy, this guy would have been nabbed and charged. He'll be behind bars today. You'll be determining whether or not he's a lawmaker. Of all the individuals, somebody who should protect the sanctity of the state should be the last individual that will make those kinds of statements. We are still a democracy, and we're still a peaceful country. For you to portion a piece of the land, the sovereignty that you should be holding, and you say belong to another country, that means you don't belong in the house. They're joking with him. This guy has reached his Waterloo, and I technically I don't understand why Yeke is even doing in the house. He spends half of his time out of the country. He comes back, and this is how he thrives. But a man should not be playing with the sovereignty of our country. And then you say he's a lawmaker. He's lucky. He's in Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you. Ase, let's hear you. Welcome, Ase. Welcome, Gamma there. Let's hear you.
Stanton, this time should be one of the most serious times we've ever faced in our country's history now. What you just saw on the street is stressing us. You know, of recent, I spoke of my concern with the Deputy Speaker, Thomas Falla, who happens to be a big brother. I said that Thomas Falla used to be a very thoughtful man, smart, intelligent big brother. I'm worried on how he has drastically changed to the level he is now. What you just saw on the street, Stanton, our country faces one of the most unpredictable problems that could have untold future consequences. On top of that, they are spending more than $6 million on that issue. Then you are seeing men who's supposed to be so serious about the country's problem on the street, then seeing the more we are together, the happier we will be. Men that should be so concerned about what Liberia faces today, they are on the street. If what you just saw does not amount to an unpinchable offense, what is? Because you who have expected men and women with interest to lead our country, to put the problems of the country first and not jolly. They should be in a strategic location now, finding paths or solutions to the problem we have. You know where they are? They are on the street. They are dancing and singing jolly. And on top of that, the one lawmaker who is at least making his voice heard is the person they want to remove. Kev was very smart to look through it. You know, every time they come with this removal thing, money changes hands. Right now, the guys are broke. They just had, from my understanding, about $500,000 to go to the border. That money has been used. They are now looking for something else that would be the pathway to getting more money. So they told President Boyka, let's try to remove him. No government will want to receive, we want to see Yeke Koriba removed than the Unity Party. So if it means the Unity Party to spend any amount of money to force Yeke removal, and that is what these guys are looking at, for which they are doing this. I think our country is sliding into more mess, and it is so sad to come at this place. Imagine one little boy was shot, from my understanding, his leg got broken. On top of that, you are seeing our lawmakers dancing on the street. Somebody from among them told me, when you look at the video, they are in the center of the highway, meaning no car is passing from each side, because men who should be serious are acting like these kindergarten kids, thinking the more we are together in the troublesome time for our country. I'm concerned.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me add that before we bring in Clayton. We'll go last on this. The regime speaker, Richard Coon, gave disaster management, you remember? And LRRC for the 8 hours. It gone, it expired. No money. No money. For me, what money? The message you get up for 8 hours, they will come and repatriate people. Zero. A fucking lie. For the 8 hours expired yesterday. They called the man, they asked the man, they said, well, we're waiting for you, chair. Man said, I thought of Gafran said he didn't get money. LRRC and disaster management waiting for the man. The man said he called Gafran said he didn't get money. Then you go promise the people, and you don't have the money. You make the people happy. They are displaced at Salabu.
Yeah.
Then you running around and saying yes. And let me say this to you. I don't want to do it, though, but let me just try. Man, if you are monitoring the war here in Iran, beating on our puppet Donald Trump, Democrat is beating on him. They're making an argument. One of the guys resigned, the counterterrorism guy, and he talking plenty. Nobody charging him. People in Congress talking. So when Grace said it kind of strange that it happening to Yeke, Yeke get freedom tonight because he lawmaker, but I'll let Yeke deal with that. I'm not going there. But yeah, let's say you, the American lawyer, Governor Clinton, you back now. After you come and doing jolly in Liberia, you back to America. Let's hear you, my friend. Congratulations. Can you unmute?
Yeah, I'm on mute. Can you hear me? Don't put me in the jolly thing with Thomas Fala and the rest of the people. they keep that jolly for the lawmakers at the bullet. But I think You raised an important point I was just going to raise. I think Conor Gray's outrage is completely misplaced. You're mad about Yeke and what he said about the land dispute, but you're now mad about these lawmakers. This is a time when Liberia is facing one of the most, or somebody used the word consequential events since the end of the Civil War, or pretty much in the history of our country. We are facing this aggression from Guinea, and you have lawmakers taking this to be a matter that is not serious at all. These people are playing. These are national leaders. You have the deputy speaker, you have members of the legislature. This is where your outrage should be directed. And Stanton made a very important point. You have Joe Kenya, who was the director of the National Counterterrorism Center in the United States, didn't agree with the war, resigned. No one is dragging him to, and holding him in for any kind of what's the term I want to use? But yeah, you're saying that they should drag. If Yeke was in a country that was not quote unquote democratic or whatever, he would be dragged. I think your order is misplaced. You have a situation at the borders. You have a government that has refused to send the armed forces of Liberia at the borders. They send DEA and AFL people who are responsible for internal security to deal with an external aggression. At this point, we should just close the, cancel the armed forces of Liberia. Why are we paying over 3,000 people to just sit in the barracks and do nothing when we are faced with the real circumstances where they should do it? If we say we can't send them because we are. I don't understand. How does putting the armed forces at our border amount to declaring war on Guinea? Doesn't make sense. This is where the outrage should be. This government has shown incompetence. The legislature is a great mess. Tamafala and his people are playing in the middle of the highway when you have a serious international security situation. And this is just disheartening.
This is some serious issue happening here. I mean, the boys are just playing. Go and ask, what was the government position? To be frank, let's get to the border issue. Let's listen to the new place that the Guinean took, Jacob. Let's listen to what the people say in Kwanambonu. I will not pronounce it good because I'm from Lofa. But can you imagine the people are concerned? They're afraid. We send our reporter there, right? Because the people say, no, nobody not take anywhere. Listen to the people from Kwanambonu.
Yeah,
pronounce it anyway, but listen to the people, Jacob. And then when you ask the government, can you talk? They say, we'll talk when we're ready. But anybody that says something will remove you. Yeke will remove you. You're talking too much, be quiet. Anybody that says something will shut you down. Is that a decree now? The people are free to talk? Is that a decree now that people can just be scared? They want people to go to cha. Let's listen to some of the people from Kwanambonu.
This is Spoon FM Live. We are in Konadu. We are staying in Konadu. I want to get, what's your name, Chief?
I'm Sidiki Kamara.
Okay. So you are the citizen of this place. Can you tell us can you go us through what happened a few days here?
Yeah, thank you very much. What happened? I think most of the journalists have been here. Even our country, superintendent, the commissioners, the BIM police, everybody have been here in the interview. The situation on the border here. Okay. But we thank God it's going under control.
But we heard that the Guinean security crossed to the Liberian land. Is it true?
Yeah, they crossed certain area, which the people that crossed, they will not know the area. What I understand.
Okay.
There's a short distance they cross. The people, they are fled.
But
the authority went there. They are in kind, but there is no tension.
Okay, no tension. But they stay there as we speak?
Yeah, they are there personally here.
Okay, but on the Liberian side, right?
So they are there. That one up, and allow reporter message your citizen for the country. Allow reporter, you do exceptionally well. That one, right? Let's talk to the commissioner or township, other people there. Today we spend a lot of time in Kwambono. Seriously, guys, this is very, very important. Maybe the government refused to send ELBS or LBS there. You can find it there. So the government don't want to send anybody. But we got to send people. And I said thanks to all of you that contributing to the network because you won't see it. You won't send the reporters out there. So let's listen to the other guy. Let's listen to this gentleman.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Spoon TV live from Konado village. As you can see, we came to a certain information alleging that the Guinean security crossed to Liberia territory, and we are here. Good morning, Town Chief.
Yeah, morning.
Yeah, what is your name, please?
My name is Vicky Kamara from Konado for County.
Okay. So we heard that the Guinean security crossed to Liberia territory. Is it true?
No.
It's not true?
Yeah.
So how is that true? Please?
All right. So you listen to the town chief. The town chief said no. You listen to him, right? The town chief said no, that's not true. But then the town chief said, I want you to pay attention to the next line and listen to the next person that will interpret.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Spoon TV live from Konado village. As you can see, we came to a certain information alleging that the Guinean security crossed to Liberia territory, and we are here. Good morning, Town Chief.
Yeah, morning.
Yeah, what is your name, please?
My name is Vicky Kamara from Konado for County.
Okay. So we heard that the Guinean security crossed to Liberia territory. Is it true?
No.
It's not true?
Yeah.
So how is that true? Please go tell us or tell the Liberian people why it is not true. Explain to us.
I want to say, let me help the Tanchi. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
The Tanchi tell me that I can go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, please tell us.
I'm Vamuya Mkere.
Okay.
Citizen of Konado Town.
Thank you.
If we are going around, the Guinea cross to Kundadu, not like that.
Okay.
They are cross on Kundadu land, but not Kundadu Town.
Okay.
We share boundary with them. We share boundary with Mojalo. And we do fun together, we join everything there together. But now the family area, they are joined to Liberia.
Okay.
They are joined to Liberia. So that's the matter we're in. They take a serious, they brought the authority from Masanta to come and employ them there.
Okay.
They have Guinea Soya there now, along with their friend, everything.
Okay, but what I want to know is whether the Guinea Soya on the Liberian side or they on their side.
They are on Liberian soil now.
They are on Liberian soil.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it means they cross to Liberian.
So what happened? They cross or they cross? The town chief said they cross, but they on Liberia soil, but they on the other side. So guys, and we're going to speak to the other commissioner, the other lady, Fata Kamara. The people cross. They put a flare up. It's very clear. Territory number 2. But how many dancing jolly? They are not working. They are not trying to get to the bottom of this. So I want to ask you before we move on. Prominent son and daughter from Lofa County, Brian Samuka, 12 years different minister, Brian Samuka. 12 years different minister. Have you heard him saying anything? Am I making a mistake? No, they might be on yellow machine. Steve Zago, Senator Steve Zago, the Jerry moving. Defense, Liberia National Police. Have you heard Steve Zago saying anything? No, but the man say he won't come back, he won't run again. They eating the time. The man say he won't run again. Momo Saras, the man get all his business and all his security there. Asala Mita, B Martin, all over Asalash. What Momo Saras saying? He complained today. He said he want to get a report, critical report, 18 serious. That's all you can do in the chat room. I want to put the chat room on the back and not to put it out. You hear Momo Sarah saying, "What? Everything that's secret." Clarence Master, for LTA, former Representative Clarence. What Clarence saying? Your course from the people there. Joseph Jala, sitting senator. Your course, what Joseph Jala doing? You know them all. But that person, what guy alone, they want the people to act. Oh, I don't know what's going on. That madness. These people then sit down. Great men and women from Lofa County. Look at the government today. Now the 8% Lofian. Gafwan, he was dead dancing Kaka Leka, the poor can vote for him. You hear Gafwan talking about Bola taking business? No. Central Bank Governor, Samoa. You hear him talking? LRA. Check out how you call him. Jala. You hear Jala talking? No. Let leave them. Put your finger on them. But when people talk, then they say, don't talk, we'll impeach you. We'll close you down. Name them. And that's the problem we have because we're coward. We're afraid. The government not talking. You get the minister and deputy minister of information, they're not talking. But of course, Marcos and Parcos, they know how to do it, but they're not talking. So who carrying the message? Guys, let's move on. The people that this the other time. I will close it. Let's read this, then we'll hear from you. This is from Sierra Leone. This is from Sierra Leone. I don't know if I can see it too clearly, but if anybody can, read this in the chat room. Everybody. We just here, we're scared. We're scared. And then that person, Baga telling them not to talk, though. No, he's not telling them not to talk. They have formulated themselves not to talk. Okay? So let's try to read this quickly. And then we'll tell the Liberian people the truth. Who reading for us today? If not, I can read it. They're saying that this is from Sierra Leone, right? This is today, March 24th. This is today. This is from Sierra Leone. Government of Sierra Leone, Ministry of Information and Civil Education, press release today, March 24, 2026, update on returning Sierra Leone from Guinea. Sierra Leone are calling their own shot. The government of Sierra Leone has been informed by the Guinean authorities of ongoing operation involving the clearing of informal settlements and the identification and return of undocumented foreign residents. What they say? The people claiming it, the people kicking the Sierra Leone for on the land. Forget the rest of it, you can read it at your own time. That's it. Just look at the first paragraph. If you want to add anything, I will say again. I will read it again quickly. It's simple. The government of Sierra Leone has been informed by the government of Guinea, the authority, ongoing operation involving the clearing of informal settlements and the identification and return of undocumented foreign residents. They took the land in Sierra Leone, and this is scary. When they took the land in Sierra Leone, the people in Sierra Leone that were living there, as they do, they tell them, say, you're undocumented alien. And they tell people to go. So what did the president of Sierra Leone say? At the end, as of March 24, 2026, a total of 942 Sierra Leoneans, including adults and children, listen, have been received at the Cambia border with on-wall arrangement in progress. Government will continue to monitor the situation and maintain diplomatic engagement with the government of Guinea to ensure due process and the continued protection of Sierra Leone national. The public is encouraged to remain calm and rely on verified information from official government channels. Fubi, what I say to you, let me come to you quick before we bring our dear sister Richardson. Guinea people tell the Sierra Leone people that. Is that how Fubi, am I right? Is that the understanding you had? The people that met there, they say, "Yo, go back. You guys are eating now. When I tell them we are Guinea, their land belongs to Guinea." Fubi, talk to me quickly.
I think the Guineans on some deportation spree. Yeah, I think they've been doing that a lot. I think the last time we did talk about few Liberians that they sent back, they did some to Sierra Leone. I think 2023, and Sierra Leone responded in similar manner and deported same amount of Guineans, and they had to go diplomatically to stop the operation. And now they have started the same issue of deporting and say they have documented, undocumented citizens. And, you know, you have your brothers cross borders and on informal settlements. I don't know what they call informal settlement, what are the Sierra Leone settlement in Guinea, claim. But the Guineans are trading all over. They are not even places. They are in Liberia, they are in Sierra Leone, they are in Ivory Coast. And if this country decide to start treating their citizens in similar manner, it will affect Guinea badly. So they should learn to understand.
Let me hold you with the Fubi. I beg you. On the settlement issue, which is so important in the first paragraph, informal settlements. When we spoke to our Guinean counterpart and people in Guinea, right? The place that the Guinean took from Sierra Leone, they didn't give it back to them yet, Fubi. They claimed it.
Yeah.
And they are saying that the people that they met there, they are undocumented because that place belongs to Guinea. So they're going to send them back to Sierra Leone. And this is scary, Fubi. I know we want to make it look good, but where they met the people, it was Sierra Leone before. Now the Guinean took it, and the Guinean saying that you'll go find somewhere else. But
yeah, no.
Bio is sounding like Joseph Boakai would be diplomatic. Right?
That's a fact. Yeah, so somebody can pick up on it.
Thank you. So, Dr. Richardson, let bring you in because I know you on and off with the second grandchild. Dr. Richardson, we're going to get 5 or 10 pretty soon. She get 4 girls. But anyway, God bless your family. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson. Oh, this thing, the Guinean doing it very, very terrible, Dr. Richardson. Very terrible.
Yeah, and we continue to say soft diplomacy. Let's practice soft diplomacy. When this has so many ramifications, so many implications. I mean, we talk about land, we talk about human costs, we talk about legal, we talk about commercial, okay? This is not something to joke with. And as I said earlier, our president, okay, he was elected because many of you on this show thought he had the prerequisite of having 42 or how many years of experience. He was in the House of, he was head of the legislature, the Senate specifically, before he was also vice president, okay? So we saw yes, Senator, you can laugh, but yeah, thank you for leaving the show. But we saw the communication when he returned. Okay, did he speak to our people about the communication? What did he do in Guinea? What did they say? It's been a couple of days. Have we heard? All we hear is the Guineans continue to encroach on Liberia land. Okay, or if some people argue that it's not Liberia's, we need to know as people. We need to know, and nobody's talking to Liberians. Even our president is not even speaking to us to build up our trust, to build up empathy, to build up our strength, to build up a public morality. Okay, he's not. Nobody's speaking to us. When you talk, they say, "Oh, you might go to the border to go join war," or they say they start singing the more we get together. What kind of nonsense is that? Okay, that's all that's what I would like to say. But this has several implications. It has legal implications. I have told you what we need to do in the past. I said, you know, you first of all, you speak to your people. Not all the time you go, you take army to the border. There's peacekeeping. How many of you haven't heard about peacekeeping approaches throughout the years? Okay, you can take army to the border and you still practice peacekeeping. That's what we need. Okay, we don't need all this soft diplomacy going on. Let me go and meet with the president of this place and that place and all of that stuff. No, We have other powerful presidents in the region. We can speak to them. We can get help from them. But it has so many ramifications for us. If we just sit down and be acting like this is soft diplomacy, the Guineans will come and do just what they did to Sierra Leone, take our people off and say, oh, you guys are illegal on the land, okay? So let's us be sitting down in Liberia and be singing. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. That's what I have to add. Thank you. And my husband said I shouldn't say that's what I have to add anymore because he said I sound white when I say it. So I'm done.
I'd like to provide some information.
Please do.
Where is Stanton? Stanton left the
That is
show.
if you agree, madam.
Yes, please do.
Okay. There are precedents in the books for this kinds of situation. Go back in the 2006 treaty signed between Nigeria and Cameroon over the Bakazi Peninsula. That land was contested for over 50 years. Matter of fact, they go as far back as 1913 in an Anglo-German treaty that gave Nigeria sort of the right over Bakazi Peninsula. And so it was contested throughout. And there were Nigerian citizens living on that soil. But the 2002 UN declaration gave the land to Cameroon. Thus make the Nigerians that were living there, they were asked to leave or stay as Cameroonian, since the territory now belongs to Cameroon. And it was not till 2006, 2008 before they ratified that agreement under a treaty called the Green Treaty. Now that area is Cameroon's. No matter how long it takes, sometimes we look at war. I'm a soldier. I always tell people, war is the last option. So if you go back, one of my undergrad thesis was the Ogaden, a contested land between Somalia, and probably another territory, Ethiopia. They contested those land forever, but sometimes there are precedent on the books. The UN can come in, and if they rule, it goes against you. No matter what you do, you have to leave because they have means to enforce some of these mechanisms. So Guinea, in my opinion, is wasting its time because our border predates the existence of Guinea. That's why I want somebody who serves as a representative to be cognizant. Even if you don't know, you didn't graduate from high school, you don't know anything. When it comes to apportioning land in Liberia, don't play with us because we're the pioneer. We suffered a lot of encroachment during the colonialism or the scramble for Africa. Don't come into today's phase of history and apportion your land that you're supposed to be defending as a rep in the house to another country that was just birthed just in the 1960s. You understand? So the precedents are on the book. We don't have to go to war. We've seen enough of it. Well, we can take that land back, but we have to go through the slow means, which is just exercise caution. The people know the border. They know exactly the history. They will decide. And then we can, if to enforce it now, we'll make sure we'll put some action behind the enforcement. Guinea president was born, 1984? He's a kid. Don't allow him to drag us to another world. But we can take that land, and it's going to be ours. I will rest assure you, madam.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to make one point, and then we'll talk. I will let you guys talk. And in response to what you're saying, you said some great things. I like that you've been doing your research. But two things that I heard you say. You said there's some precedent, okay? And also you said there was an action behind the enforcement. What are we doing? Are we going to the UN? Are we going to ECOWAS? Or are we just having a communication between Guinea and Liberia? Is our president speaking to us? What actions are we taking? And those are the questions that many of us have on this show. What's going on? We don't know. Okay, you said some great things. Okay, the UN made a ruling because somebody initiated something. But we don't know what our government is doing. And that's my point. Nobody wants war. Nobody wants that. But I often said also that we have to stand strong. We have to have at least some peacekeeping soldiers or peacekeeping people at the border. It doesn't have to be about war all the time, but we have to show strength. Right now, I don't see it. I don't see how our government is doing it. And that's, I guess then we can go to others to speak right now. That's what I wanted to add. That's all. Thank you. Jacob, we can go to you. I'm sorry, I didn't know Jacob, and then we'll go to Onwoyeke, and then we'll go to Councillor Clinton, and then we'll go to Dr. George, and then Kev. I don't know what Stanton went, but
yeah, I think this will be my closing because it's going to midnight here, and probably have to leave. But yeah, I saw today, for example, a statement from the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia or the Minister of Justice, and then providing some briefing, basically like rehashing some of the things already said about this whole issue involving Guinea, coming across the border and taking over Liberian land and stuff like that. And I think this issue, I've enjoyed a great deal of comment already from all of us over many days. But again, it keeps coming up, fresh, like a fresh wound, the story coming from Lofa. And I think the government needs to, yeah, I'm getting echo. I don't know why, but yeah, I think the government needs to continue the diplomatic effort. At this time, it's almost like a one-way traffic situation for us. What are we going to do now? We can definitely say we want to deploy, but I'm sure that's not anyone saying yeah. And I don't think anyone has said that like we have to go and start launching a military campaign. I think there is a degree of cold feet among many Liberians. They don't want that. However, I definitely agree. On one hand, the government has to ramp up the engagement on the diplomatic front. I think I saw somewhere on the front page Africa newspaper that the Liberian government or the office of the president was engaged with Emmanuel Macron and the French government and trying to get the French government involved in this matter. I think that looks like at least one step up the diplomatic ladder to get this thing going. And of course, we don't know what the foreign minister is doing, but I understand that there are increased efforts at the level of United Nations. And then, so we need to, the government needs to continue to pump the volume on that, raise the tension, get more and more people on a diplomatic level, on an international level to get involved, including Nigerians and all of that, ECOWAS. And I think that effort needs to continue. However, in the long run, not on the particular situation, because I'm talking about in the long run, the country will have to make some decision about where we go and how we deal with these situations of external threat. And as a country, how do we build our defense mechanism? Not to become aggressive, but defense, how to protect ourselves. And the legislature is going to be very critical in that, because I've been doing some research myself lately, and countries like South Korea building a citizen army, countries like Israel building citizen army. And I think because South Korea has like a potentially aggressive neighbor on the shoulder, on the border with North Korea, Israel is also in a trouble terrain with a lot of aggressive neighbors along there. Other countries, we see them trying to build citizen army. So we probably need to begin to look into that, pass some kind of law where people, Liberians, between certain age group can become like, can provide some 18, 30 something more service in the military and all of that. Not for this purpose, not for the purpose of this particular threat, but just as a wake-up call to begin to, find a way to beef up our capacity. That would also include financing for our military and all of that. So that's what I would say for now. In terms of how we go to deal with this matter, long run, but also in the short term, trying to do what we need to do to resolve this situation as a country.
Thank you, Jacob. Dr. Richardson, who we have? Who's next? Kev, you spoke?
Yeah, was nice according to Dr. Richardson.
Kev. Then we'll go to Kev.
So I listened to my brother Dubba, Honorable Jala. You know, the process will be a long process. So we can't wait for our people to be placed in the truck, in the back of a truck. They say, come for your citizen. What arrangement Mr. Bwaka and the Guinea president went through? When you tell the Liberian people what you went through, then they can know where to start from. But you don't want to tell the Liberian people. When we tell the Liberian people what arrangement you went through, they say, oh, we will do that, we will do this. Look, process will always be process. When you have your two children fighting in the house, that one you can call and say, you said, let me judge your case. They're not country to country. Country to country, they're not 1 month. Country to country, they're not 2 months. Country to country will be more than 6, 7, up to 10 years. So what happened to our citizens? What happened to our citizens? Are we going to leave them when they start to bundle them before we start calling people to come? I think it's wrong. I think this president is very, very incompetent. He has lost his direction and he needs to do something. He was elected to do for the Liberian people what they can do for themselves. The government is to do for the Liberian people what they can do for themselves. That's what we're elected for. So we think, you know, people saying, oh, what you will say, we'll hold you for it. Hold me for what I will say. I can justify anything that I have said. The people, it is the right of the people to know their status. It is the right of the people to know what will happen tomorrow. If you can't do that, we will tell the Liberian people what will happen tomorrow. We will tell the Liberian people what will happen tomorrow. And you cannot hold anybody for it because you are to tell us what will happen tomorrow. We are, we're elected to inform our people. So if you can't give out the information and give it to our people, we'll give them the information they need. So
okay, it's 11:30. I'm sorry, Yeket. We gotta start winding down. We really wanted to talk about LPRC. If not, we'll have to do it tomorrow. Maybe I would just brush over it. But Yeket, hold on. Let me bring the rest of the guys. Then we'll do our closing. We usually leave the show at 11:30 to give folks in studio time to go home. So a big one today, seriously, at the border. We are at the border. But guys, one question, and when everyone finishes speaking during your close, I would like to ask one question. If you are saying no fighting at the border, what would be your sincere advice to the president? What do you want Joseph Boakai to do? We are not closing now. Maybe we'll just make this our closing because we're totally out of time here. If you are saying Joseph Boakai is weak, if you are saying he should do soft diplomacy, if you're okay with what the president is doing, thank you. But if you are saying everything this president is doing, negotiations, speaking of foreign leaders and everything he's doing, you don't like it, what would be your advice open right now to the president? We'll start with you, Kev, because
I want to come in quick because I want to do something quick. Let's get something straight, Stanton. Remy Gray talk about the Bukasi place. The Cameroonian mount the military at that border. The Nigerian had a military with a take over. And matter of fact, they went into some clashes. So don't give the romantic side of this story and say, oh, and it will happen. No, don't give. Stanton, what you said, it's the same thing happening in Liberia. The immigration coming there, right? So with the immigration coming in that Kwandu Bonu area and so other areas is to just establish that everybody there is illegal. Same thing in Sierra Leone. It's illegal. They will start deporting people.
So, okay, what should Joseph Boakai be doing now?
He missed a window of opportunity. The land is gone. Nothing he can do.
So do you want him to announce that the land is gone?
Speak the truth. Speak the truth. The land is
And
gone.
that's your position. You say it's gone, and he will just announce it, and everybody will feel the pain and will move on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. The same thing, though we are closing government there, but it's very important, right? Because at some point, we will get in the minds of the Liberian people as what now? What next? He's speaking to world leaders. He went for the Sierra Leone MRU meeting. They signed a communique. The man came by and took the piece of land. You get 2 people here, 3 people here in pocket in Liberia. Okay. If you disagree with the approach the president is carrying on, what your suggestion is? What you want this president? He's listening to you right now. The country is listening to you, Governor Clinton. What would be your advice to the government? Clinton, are you with us? All right, Clinton, you having some problem listening
Look,
to us?
I don't think anyone on this platform is calling for. Can you hear me? So I don't think anyone is calling for the Liberian government to engage in military confrontation with Guinea. We are not saying that the government should go to war with Guinea. What we've said is that the idea that the government will think, or the idea that people are propounding that you cannot send our military to the border, that's just flawed. That's the existence of the military is to confront external aggression. So the moment the government heard that there were forces from Guinea that were encroaching on Liberian land, the government needed to respond with the armed forces of Liberia to show strength, to show that they are there to provide protection to our people, to protect our borders, and then the government can engage in diplomatic conversations. And I think if the government is already doing that, that's great. We want to see the government engage. Look, ECOWAS, the African Union, the European Union, the United States of America invested so much into that region over a period of 20 plus years, because for a long time our region has been unstable with the war in Liberia.
We know that, but I got to ask you this
Sierra
question
Leone,
because folks asking you,
war in
Clinton.
neighboring Sierra Leone, and then Guinea.
Clinton,
So
sorry that we're having
there's a
some
lot
delay.
of interest in ensuring that.
Clinton, we're having some delay. You want to go out and come back because we got to engage each other, and maybe you will reset if you go out and come back. Because I beg you, Clinton, just go out and come back. I'm begging you. Just reset your.
Let me go and come back.
Yeah, I beg you if you can hear me. You spoke, right, Conor Gray? I want us to be fast. I want to bring in 1-2. Conor Gray, you spoke, right? Okay, 1-2. Let's hear you.
No, only provided information on this. I didn't speak. But I can wait.
Dr. Richardson gave you a chance to speak.
Right? No, I brought information about
this thing doing that.
Our information now on this issue. Now on the.
Okay, but let me ask you. Let me ask you the same thing, Conor Gray. And again, that'd be frank, right? If what we are talking about, Joseph Yema Boakai, whatever way you position his strength or weaknesses in this ongoing situation, what's your advice to the president, Conor Gray, as former military man? What was your advice to the commander in chief now?
Stand a lot of people are used to lollygagging. In other words, when you run government, you just spill stuff in the open. And that's what we're used to. So that's a culture. And to stay away from that culture, it's strenuous for some people that nerve can't accept it. But when you have a seat at the table at the Security Council, you have a very big mouth that, you can express yourself in higher places. So you should be the most reasonable person in the room. If I were with the president right now, I'll be telling him to exhaust that diplomatic as much as he can. Exhaust it. You don't have to spill one blood. You don't have to shoot one rocket. You don't have to shoot anything. Just Guinea at certain time would be bargaining from a position of weakness. No, the land is not gone. That's probably some people wishes, because for them this is politics. You know what I mean? This is not politics. This is.
But the last time you said we should have boots on the ground. You said that. You said the AFL should be on the ground.
No, I don't rule that we should not have presence. Even in the men talk about Nigeria and Cameroon.
No, let's come back to Liberia. Leave Nigeria and Cameroon. We don't understand the situation. Let's talk about Liberia. It would be provocation, though. You as a military man, right?
No.
I'm asking you a question. Let me finish it.
Go ahead.
You have some trucks going to the border, that's what Rich is saying, where they were carrying supplies for the immigration and custom, right, Conor Gray? And the Guinean on the other side saw that they were bringing trucks, on a line of trucks, right? Recently it happened. And they felt within them, said, our reinforcement coming. The guys then came as far as to the custom border, office space. And they were inquiring that, hey, you're bringing more men yet? And the Liberian side was said, no, these are our supplies. They felt provoked. Do you think the commander-in-chief looking at those scenarios to say, hey, once they're okay with the soft part of the security, the joint security, and don't mind that, they have some other people, in plain clothes working with custom and immigration and monitoring the situation. Don't you think it's a smart way to go, but to carry AFL, don't you think it's provocation, Conor Gray, and intention something can happen? And that's what Guinea want?
When I say boots on the ground the last time, I mean some presence of Liberian forces. Maybe police, it might be immigration, but some presence of our own Liberian forces. Now the conflict has gone to another level. So now you have to manage it as the mature person in the room. You don't just deploy forces so that the other side will see that they're ready for confrontation. That's why they're deploying, soft power like the police. It depicts peace. You understand? The immigration. It will be very immature to start deploying your military forces. There should have been a joint drill of all the forces that we have. We're past that stage now. Now where we have to manage this conflict. And the only way we can manage it, we let others manage it for us, like i.e. the UN, ECOWAS, and so on and so forth. But, Guinea can even come as far as Broad Street. At the end of the day, they will leave. Because the thing about it is that the UN recognizes certain territorial boundaries. And that's all we need for somebody to invoke those territorial boundaries for us and be able to say, you see, Guinea, you cross the line. So go back to where you belong. Then we have strength because then we'll be supported and backed. But anybody,
So you support him because we got to go. So you supporting Joseph Iman Barga, the commander-in-chief, say, hey, we're going to exercise restraint. We will focus more on diplomacy. We have the immigration. We have the custom borders. We have these people at the border that are fine. These guys that have drawn the red line. We will not engage them with the armed forces of Liberia, because if you do, then we are provoking something. You agree with that situation?
Santa, I agree with that. Whatever Guinea is doing is an extension of the provocation against us. So we can take it. Eventually it will.
And let me be quick. Indeed, I can announce though, like we beat on President Barca, but he's engaging world leaders, right? He engaged Macron, he engaged in other folks, and he's talking to them. If you disagree, and as any Liberian, if you disagree with this aspect of diplomacy, we want to hear from you what your suggestion would be to the president. Because what we are saying, it may be, they started wrong, we should have done this, we should have pulled out, we understand. But right now, do you want us to send the armed forces of Liberia there, that they can engage the Guinean soldier and provoke something that people be running like crazy? Or do we want to solve diplomacy and pray to God that it work? A lot of questions. What say you?
It's a very interesting question. One thing I'll probably ask is, what is the negotiation that was made? Because I don't think defending our border is an act of violation of diplomacy. So if the question here is there is contested border, we're getting assumed that we can't have our own armed forces at our border, then that's where the transparency and clarity should be. Because what we see here is, in as much as Sierra Leone have their citizens being deported, but after that negotiation, Sierra Leone took action. They strengthened police force at their border. So there's a whole two different scenario what's happening in Sierra Leone. There is also deportation for Sierra Leone and for Guinea, which is Guineans have their legitimate right to deport whoever they want to deport on the basis of their constitution. But they're not trespassing Sierra Leone border because Sierra Leone beef us security at their border. So my only question here is it legitimately a violation of diplomatic engagement to post security at our border to protect our territory? Is that a form of escalation? Because Guinea is doing
So
the
let me
same.
ask a question. You ask good question, but let's get into it. I think I see that Richardson issue should want to respond to my question, but that's okay. Let me ask you a question, right? One, two. The Guineans own the Liberian side, true. Where are you going to put your AFL soldier? Your AFL soldier should tell them to go across the river again, or you won't put AFL soldier to where the immigrations are right now because they retreated.
Let's start. It come back to my first point I made. Then what is the transparency? Is the transparency around the conversation that Guinea is also claiming a portion of the contested border? Because if Guinea is on our territory, is a violation of our right.
And that's why the president is engaged in the diplomacy in such a way, because they are, you don't know, they're in Liberia, they took your territory, they took that piece. And my question to you,
I agree.
To answer, what should Joseph Boakai do then? Carry armed forces to go fight there and say you're going across the river?
But let one to
finish. From day one, my point has always been diplomacy.
Thank you.
The first thing that I acknowledge here is, one, we have many soft power to engage. We have the UN Security Council, which is our biggest soft power. We have the ECOWAS, we have the AU. We engaged the MRU. The MRU did not work. Guinea is party to the MRU. The negotiation came. We all saw that negotiation fall out. ECOWAS is another area that I haven't seen yet, because I know if we are engaging ECOWAS should call an immediate meeting.
March 12. ECOWAS put a statement out. It's in the chat room.
Yeah, but ECOWAS also have a mediation. If what Liberia demand wasn't just ECOWAS putting a statement, they should have called an emergency mediation between parties.
And your ECOWAS representative Edwin Snow is laying down here in Houston, Texas. He's in America chilling. Edwin Snow is here. That's okay. You put a picture of the ECOWAS representative there. Edwin Snow is chilling. The man chilling. He's drinking Hennessy. But let's hear you coming.
Yeah. So the second thing I also think that I think is a failure, Stanton, is we are having the wrong messengers going to the border and they are escalating tension. I wouldn't blame the president for this.
That's a different thing.
But,
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you, because they're out in charge, right? I agree with you. But I want us to focus on the presidency, the commander-in-chief here, right? He spoke. They are engaging. National security folks are meeting every second. The justice minister spoke today. The president is engaging world leaders, right? Seriously, I know who he's talking to. And things are moving, right? Everybody have the godfather. Dominant godfather can be Paul Kagame. Paul Kagame can talk to Museveni. This guy a friend of somebody. Macron on front page Africa Today, he listened to somebody. So let's agree that something is moving, right? But the question remains. If you want the armed forces of Liberia to go there and do what? Tell the Guinean to go back across the river, or continue on this path now and see what happens. Hey, a beautiful show today, man. Let's bring you in, Governor Clinton.
So has Guinea released a statement of its intent of how far it's going to stop? Do we know how far the Guinean army?
The last statement we received from the Guinean Army General, the Chief of Staff, or wherever his position is, he said the guys are going to withdraw. So wait. I got to answer you now. That should ring a bell that the whole Guinean government, they are not together. The whole military, you have a dysfunctional military. To be frank, it's not only Liberia. The situation with Guinea, who knows if the soldier people listening to the president up there? They know how the president got there. Let's turn to the Guinean too now.
Right.
Okay? You have this army that are listening to the commander-in-chief. You have the guys doing their own thing. Listen to what the lady said in Korambono. You got two army men walking with no gun and say, we claim the land. They're chasing the girls there in Guinea. They're shitting on the people's farm. They're eating the people's cow and goat. Then you want those hostile, maybe they are rebels. Maybe they are Boko Haram presenting themselves as Guinean. You want the commander-in-chief, Joseph Yimabwaka, to send forces against them, to escalate this thing, to provoke this thing, and then we sit down, people be looting and stealing. But hey, no military guys, then they are not listening to who we are.
Hold on. You just missed a few points. They are looting, they are doing whatever. So you want to start doing on the Liberian side before the government responds. But we don't know.
I want them. I don't want the government.
We got to.
Hold on, I thought you asked the question. Go ahead.
So, look,
Dr. Joe want to talk quickly.
No, I want to leave because you is coming the second time. He had a lot of things to solve. So thank you guys for a wonderful show tonight. Let me just leave with peace.
Thank you, Pastor.
The Guinean came across the borders. We don't know how far they and if any of the theory you're spilling right now, there might be rogue elements of the Guinean government. That's even more dangerous because we don't know if Conakry does not have any control over them. Even more dangerous. We don't know what else they would do. So it's even more. This is why you need the presence of the armed forces of Liberia. Want to make a great point. The job of the armed forces is to protect our territorial integrity. Doing that is not provocation. Provocation is the Guineans coming across their border, coming into our border. That's what provocation is. Our government defending our territorial integrity is not provocation. So now the government is engaged in diplomatic efforts. We may not want to say where the Guinean flag is on the Liberian side, move AFL to move them back right away. But where our security forces have retreated, what's wrong with putting AFL there? What's wrong with having AFL like so that, at least the Guineans know that this is not going to be tolerated any further. We're not going to allow them to encroach any further into Liberian territory. And yes, diplomatic efforts are good. Like I said before, the AU, ECOWAS, the US, they've invested so much in this region. There's some stability, still volatile, but some stability is happening. No one wants to see this region implode into war again. Right? So there's a lot of interest for this thing. I don't think Guinea is going to fire on a single AFL soldier because the Guineans are not bullet. They're not stupid. Concrete.
But you got to answer the question. Do you want Joseph Walker? Do you want the commander-in-chief to deploy soldiers AFL to the border?
I absolutely would love to see the armed forces of Liberia.
So why do you want the armed forces to stop?
The armed forces exactly where the Liberian forces are right now. The armed forces of Liberia should go there and beef up the security over there. We are not saying go and attack the Guinean forces right now, but there has to be some semblance of the military at the border. We're not going to send police people and people to confront Guinean soldiers.
Thank you very much. I think we are coming together in unison with this story. Nobody asking the AFL soldier to go and flush out the Guinean soldier. Nobody asking that, right? And that's a good thing for the Liberian people to understand, right? But what we are saying, the government will be able to speak continuously to help the Liberian people understand, number one. Number two, we want diplomacy. We are asking for diplomacy, and the president is engaging, and diplomacy is working. It may take a long time, it may be hard, but diplomacy. That's what Rich is saying. I like the way we're ending the show today. I'm feeling real good.
Yeah, I'm also feeling really good at the show. And many of my colleagues have talked about bite and blow. They have talked about chew gum and walk at the same time. So nobody, like you said, Stanton, is asking for war, okay? But we are asking for our government, our president, because he's the chief, in the commander-in-chief, to speak to the Liberian people. The last communication we got was in writing. And it's talk about they were going to investigate and they're going to come back and talk to Liberian people. It's the investigation. Even if the investigation is still going on, come back and speak to Liberian people. It is the duty of the president to keep up public morale. All of the people who are feeling some sort of way in Coniboni or in Lofa County, who are not sure, they're running from their farms and stuff, it is the duty of our president to make sure that those people are feeling safe, to make sure that those people are happy, to make sure that those people are content, or they will be safe and they will get what they need to get, whether it's people from the LRRC that will be there. The next thing we're asking for soldiers to come and maintain the peace. There's something called peacekeeping. Okay, we are not asking for war. We are asking that the soldiers maybe go to the line, but stay there. That's what they are trained for. Okay, we're asking them to be in a state of readiness. We're asking them to practice. They can, peacekeeping can be a form of diplomacy. Having soldiers at the border can be a form of diplomacy. They could talk to each other. Okay, we're asking for continued diplomacy, like you said. We're also asking for all our areas for getting diplomacy to be reviewed. For example, see the EU, see the French people, see the United Nations, see the Americans, see the Middle Eastern people. Whatever we need to do that right now to maintain the integrity of our land. We want also to start spending time strengthening our military, because here it is, I'm hearing that the people in our state of legislature make more money and are doing far better than the people who are protecting our country. So we want us to pay attention to strengthening our military, strengthening our borders, looking at the integrity of our land. So that's what I have to say. If you ask me what Joseph Boakai needs to do first, speak to the Liberian people. Don't send them communicate or a press conference or whatever. He is directly responsible for the people of Liberia, and he needs to speak to them on a regular basis. That's what I have to say. Thank you. I'll go take care of my
All right, so good work. No, you got one. We'll finish tonight from there. We'll get the last one to you. All right, but on a serious note, we couldn't get this today. We will get it tomorrow. I want you guys to look at this communication. Your communication report of Liberia House of Representatives 55th Legislature. It's a communication to the plenary, and this is good from Jacob Debbie from Grand Jita County. There's an investigation inquiry on the allegation that Amos Swear from LPRC mismanaged in Bessel. These are allegations. And the way it was done, you want to hear, we cannot discuss it today, but come back tomorrow. We have receipt documentation in our possession, gonna agree that when the money came in, the way in which they took the money and gave fake receipts as alleged. You want to hear this story? Jacob Debbie asked some plenary, now the closer will be back to investigate. He raising this thing. But did a full legislative inquiry. Some of the management of the Liberian Petroleum Refinery Company, in fact, the General Auditing Commission, GSC, required full banking transcendent transaction, if that's it, or traceability, recommend sanction and legal action. These guys, then, they are not joking. Their situation raises grave concern, including misappropriation of public funds, abuse of office, and breach of fiduciary duty, weak institutional financial control, and I think it's saying possible audit failure or oversight lapses. You got to understand, you want to see the receipt. Company were paying the money to LPRC as alleged, and LPRC were giving them fake receipt and putting the money into another account. This is huge. I told Amos Swear that we're going to discuss this, but thank God, Jacob Debbie, Representative Grand Jita County, have raised this up, and he brought it up in such a way that he called in on plenary to discuss it and look into it. But forget Representative Debbie. We have the receipt, and tomorrow we'll be discussing it. The first receipt, the first amount, let me read. We are talking about a lot of money here. I got so many receipts, but let me read this first receipt in my possession, and then tomorrow we will read them all. People are asking Amos Swear on this allegation. What did you do? Why you gave fake receipt? We are talking about US $91,112.64.
Nade.
Yes. that one of the receipt, and the receipt is not on the actual receipt that represent LPRC. It's on a falsified receipt, but not the only thing. The money didn't go into the government account. So the Amos 12 opened an account exclusively. Only he, Amos 12, know that one. The second issue here have to do with Samora, the custom commissioner, and LRA. Somebody is almost $48 million from that gap. Amos 12 saying it's not him. LRA saying that Amos 12. Now, with the government open our investigation, two things happening here. I'm going to take this document and send it to LDCC that I will be the whistleblower on this one. They have to investigate Amos 12. I volunteered to be whistleblower. I will take this document in my possession and send it to LDCC that they can call Amos 12. Though they have a representative opening an inquiry, but we are talking about millions of US dollars. Just imagine.
You depend on how the representative are flower. You leave that one. Nothing happens.
Also, on this day, and this is as far back as Richardson as 2024, the receipt is January 9, 2025. Look at how messed up the receipt is, right? And the money cannot be found. Receipt from blank company, the sum of 91,112 United States dollars and 64 cents. Amos, where is the money? Amos not stuttering. Amos, you don't stutter. Wake up. And you are doing, guys, wait for the mark. Wait for the mark. It's very big. It's very, very huge. This allegation, Amos, but thank God, I can say to you, and Asa will disagree with me. I don't like him either. I don't like Asa though. So I care less when he disagrees. But thank God I can say to you, I was so happy when I heard that President Bouaka have ordered an investigation. Hey, but let's see how far it will go. As you just come in, Yeke will speak and you'll take us home. We will not take questions. We hope we can save time tomorrow to take questions. Yeke, let's hear you, then we hear from Isaac.
So, Stanton, when it comes to the LPRC, something, you know, Amos went to the World Trade Center and faced their own receipt. That's who they are. These people want to corrupt the whole system. And tomorrow, we'll display a lot of documents on the show tomorrow. Stanton, you asked what you want Mr. Bouaka to do. Mr. Bouaka has failed the Liberian people. He needs to resign. He not want a country. He want to say nothing. If Mr. Bouaka don't resign, he remain in power. The Liberian people keep suffering. At the end of the day, the country will go down to where we
you want Mr. Bouaka to go for the Guinean?
No, we don't want him to do that.
Then you're agreeing with him. Okay, that's the only thing, okay? You don't want him to fight the Guinean. So what you want? You want him to have diplomacy. He is doing diplomacy. Then you're confusing the children at home. The children gotta go to bed, okay?
Can I talk?
Yeah, but I gotta attack
so
you too.
You think for them to put picture with Mr. Bouaka and the French president on newspaper, and I mean he's talking to the people. I don't believe anything Mr. Bouaka say. Mr. Bouaka went to Guinea. He have not said anything to the Liberian people. Mr. Bouaka is incompetent. Mr. Bouaka has failed the people. He needs to resign. That's the best thing he can do for himself. Thank you.
Yeah, I got laughing at you because I was telling you tomorrow. I was saying something, but we get no time. I'm telling you tomorrow.
I'm ready for it. What you don't say before?
Isaac, you can yell. Go ahead, take us home, Isaac.
So, stand on to your question, President Bouaka must defend the territory of Liberia. He went to be president because he said he can do it. It is not mean to tell him to fight, not to fight. He must defend Liberia's territory. That's his responsibility. He is getting paid for doing that. I don't know how he would do it. I don't care how he does it, but he must do it because
that's what he's doing. Diplomacy. It's part of defense mechanism.
Santon, you are confusing the entire world with what we call defending our territory. There has been diplomacy since Liberia was established. It does not mean we don't have immigration officers at the border. Okay, Let's recall all the police and take that gun from them. We are in deep. We do some more diplomacy. I mean, does it mean talking to another country is equivalent to you abandoning your country? I don't get that sense of diplomacy. It is the president's cost. In fact, there should be an impeachable offense. If we had serious lawmakers who didn't go on the street to sing, we work together, we eat our money together, if we had serious men who knew exactly what they were doing, there should be an impeachable offense, because anything short of defending the Constitution warrants removal from office. If a president breaks the law against the Constitution, starting in America, I am not the one who ran for president. President Barker said he can defend the Constitution of Liberia. That's why he ran to be a president. How it came to a point wherein he needs to not do the job that he ran for, I should be the one telling him if he should go fight, he shouldn't go fight. What am I about to do? You know, and the thing is, I think it is very disheartening to see the level of dishonesty. The president went to Guinea. In Guinea, what document did the president actually sign? Can the government tell the people of Liberia what is included in the document?
Do you have the document we share in the chat room? Why do you ask?
See different things. That's why it is upon the government now to be transparent. Did the document agree that Guinea will be where they are, the place?
But you read the document now. We read it on the show.
I understand, but the government should be telling us their workings. It was the president that signed. What did he understand in his ear before he signed? The president and the government needs to be telling us. But you know what they're concerned about? Yeka Kodiba says someone come and arrest, so they will expel him. That's what they're concerned about. Then in addition to it, you see some men on the street, in the street, stop all of the cars. They are singing. The more we are together, we eat our plenty of money. They're singing. The country is just like a joke. Like we have a bunch of people.
I said, go back to work. Go back to work.
And I think they shouldn't be doing it.
Go back to work. But I want to say it's been a great show. I'm going to leave it with you all. Two things must happen. For the video,
30 seconds before you close.
All right. Remember, we gotta go. You get 30 seconds on go. We get 30 seconds. I beg you, we gotta go. So I want to say Dr. Richard say.
I keep late. So give me that 30 seconds.
Chief, I can't edit tomorrow. I beg you, man. Dr. Richard say, thank you very much for joining us.
You know the Samuel to case starter. We're supposed to talk about it.
We so talk about it. We so talk about it. So let's do this though. And Nelson got to go home. If you don't want to hang around, I can hang around for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, Nelson.
Nelson, thank you. Thank you. So Nelson get a new girlfriend.
But is there a way we can also get details on
Nelson get a new girlfriend. He told me
no. Nelson, do you have anyone in the office waiting for you?
Nobody's there. They get it. You know why you're attacking the man? I said, therefore, let you go. Nelson,
the man keep looking across the wall. Why are you looking for a cross, my man? You sure?
That's what we're looking at. What are you looking at?
What are you looking at? You keep looking up behind there again.
So the interview, I'm not prepared for the interview right now. I reserve all comments.
He will be at the Liberia National Police addressing the August 7th issue. Nelson, thank you very much. We appreciate you. I said, thank you. The Colonel Ever Migra, as always, we appreciate your insight. 1 to tier 1 to. Thank you, my friend. On this note, I want to say to all of you, it's been a great show. Have a wonderful evening from our end. We'll see you guys tomorrow again by God's grace. Inshallah, we say God bless you, God keep you. Nelson, thank you very much. Don't forget, same time, same station, we'll be discussing the issue of Liberia. But quickly, Nelson, let me say this. Diplomacy. And I think it will at the end, Liberia will smile again. And we'll keep our finger crossed, trusting God. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, CEO. Have a good night. And I want to say thanks to all of our folks out there who always make up time to join us here on Spoon Talk. We want to appreciate you. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow, Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1. Thanks to the hosts of radio stations across the country for relaying the program. And we want to say thanks to our online audience as well. The many of you who always make up time to join us. Tene Kumar, thank you for joining us. Aloysius Tente, we appreciate you. Howard Johnson, thank you for being here. Joseph Kai, we appreciate you. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thanks for being here as well. Always making your input. Sylvester Kendall Jr., we appreciate you. Mr. Liberia, thanks for being here tonight. We want to say thanks to everyone. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. It's going to be a great edition of the show. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night and bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south.